Number 12, Cameron Miller. Number 14, Carter May. Number 15, Jalen Liddell. Number 21, Brady Oates. And now for your Kickapoo teams. Number 5, Gavin Mockerberg. Number 10, Ralph Duda. Number 12, Will Buckley. Number 25, Will Wynn. Number 32, Jayden Suda.
And welcome in to the freshman boys basketball game at Kickapoo. Tip-off will be starting here shortly. And the tip-off goes out of bounds. Kickapoo ball. Seeing a lot of ball movement here. Over and we see drive. First layup, no good. By number 32, Nixa gets the ball back. Jalen Liddell running the ball down the court. See a drive mid-range shot, and it is good. Nixa gets the first points of the game. Kickapoo with the three, and it is good. That was number 10. See with the lob to Mathen with the layup, and it is no good. Grady Oath with the rebound, puts it up, and it is good. 4-3 Nixa. It is tipped out of bounds. Grady Oath gets the steal on that. Gets the ball over to Carter Mabe. Carter Mabe drives, passes back to Mathen, comes up with the three, and it is no good. Cameron Miller with the rebound, goes up and is fouled.
The first personal foul, charge number 25, Will Wynn. Time on the floor for the Chiefs.
And we're back after the timeout. Cameron Miller with the first free throw. It is good.
On the line is Cameron Miller.
Second free throw is up, and it is good. And they'll make this a 6-3 game. Number 25 for Kickapoo fumbles the ball, and Nixa recovers. Fumbles the ball a little bit. Jalen drives in, 4 people around him, gets the ball over to Grady Oaf with a 3, and it is no good. Carter Mabe with the rebound. Cameron Miller with the mid-range, and it is good, 8-3. Kickapoo with the corner 3, and it is good. That's number 32. Ball is tipped by Kickapoo. Nixa recovers. Jalen Liddell with the ball. Drives in with the mid-range shot. No good. Kickapoo will get the rebound. Number 5 driving in with the layup, and it is good. 8-8 game, 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Grady Oak getting trapped in the corner. Gets the ball out to number 14, Carter Mabe. Gets fouled on the floor.
The first personal foul, charge number 32, Jaden Sudar. Second team foul.
Jalen Liddell trying to find something to do. Goes behind the back over to Grady into the corner. He drives in, gets the ball over to Cameron Miller with a mid-range shot, and it is good. Kickapoo gets trapped on their side of the floor. Nixa recovers the ball, and Kickapoo taps it out of bounds. Jalen Liddell passes it into Grady O from the corner over to Cameron Miller. Cameron drives in, up with the mid-range shot, and it is good. We're seeing a lot of mid-range shots out of Cameron Miller today. Mid-range, up 25, no good. Nixa ball.
Second personal foul, charge number 25, Will Win. Third team foul. Changing the ball game to the Chiefs, number 32, Jaden Sudar.
Jalen Liddell over to Carter Mabe. Over to Cameron Miller at the top of the key. Three-pointer just short. About 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. We're seeing a 12-8 game right here. Kickapoo drives in. Finds someone in the corner, mid-range shot, up, air ball. Jalen Liddell for Nixa gets the rebound. Jalen Liddell with the crossover, Euro step, spin, mid-range, and it is no good. Just short.
Taking the ball game for the Eagles, number 2, Sam Grant.
Number 5 breaks number 2's ankles. Mid-range shot up, no good. Nixa's ball goes out of bounds. Mathen bringing the ball up the court. Over to Grady Oaf. Gets the ball to Jalen Liddell. Number 3 falls for Kickapoo. Mathen in the corner. Hands off to Jalen Liddell. Gets trapped in the corner all the way over to Sam Kranz. Grady's trying to find something to do here. Goes up with the 3 and it is just short. It will be Kickapoo's ball. Number 32 over to number 3. It is out of bounds. He just misses the ball. Nix's ball.
Changing the lineup for the Chiefs is number 20, Atticus Wyron.
Number 21 over to Cameron Miller. Up with the mid-range shot is no good. Kickapoo. Number 3 gets a rebound. Stumbles out of bounds. Kickapoo's ball. Right at the half-court line. Number 20 over with the ball over to number 12 in the corner. Number 5 with the ball. Spins over, gets in the corner. Number 20 over to number 3. With a screen by number 12 and he falls. It will be a foul, I believe.
First personal foul, charge number 12, Cameron Miller. First team foul.
Gets the ball over to number 20 in the corner. Number 32 with the ball. Goes up with a 3. And it is no good off the front of the rim. Gets the rebound. Goes back up with the layup and is no good again. Goes up with another layup and is blocked by Cameron Miller. Number 5 over to number 3 for the three-pointer. It is short. Mathen will get a jump ball. It will be Nix's ball now. Timeout Chiefs. Excuse me, Nixa ball. Jalen Liddell over to Grady Oaf. Deep 3. Mathen with the 3 from the corner. It is no good. Kickapoo gets the rebound. And that's the end of the quarter. Excuse me. And we're back. Start of the second quarter. I don't see any rusher changes. Kickapoo's ball. Kickapoo passes the ball back. Good defense. Jalen Liddell tips the ball and it'll be out of bounds. Kickapoo will be Nix's ball. Some great defense right there by Jalen Liddell. He'll be bringing the ball up the court. Over to Grady Oaf. Grady drives in with the mid-range shot, and it is no good. Nixa will get the rebound, goes back up. It is blocked, trying to find something to do. Grady with the three, and it is good. 15-8 at the start of the second quarter. It'll be Kickapoo's ball at the basket. Gets the ball to number 10, over back to number 5, back to number 10, over to number 32. With screen. Mid-range shot up and no good. Mathen will get the rebound. Number 4 over to number 21. Mid-range shot off the backboard, no good. Nixa will recover. And 15 with the Euro step. Surprised there's no foul there. It looked like a lot of contact. Number 32 over to number 5. With the pump fake. Hand off to number 23.
First personal foul charge number 2, Sam Grant.
Number 5 with the layup up, and it'll be an N1. Number 22 is subbed in for Nixa. Cameron Miller will come out. Number 12 subbed in for Kickapoo. Number 45 is out. Number 5 with the first free throw is up and is no good. Kickapoo gets the rebound. Number 32 up. It'll be a foul on the layup.
First personal foul charge number 15, Jalen Liddell.
First free throw up is good. Second free throw's up, and it is good. Nixa hustling down the court. Mathen in the corner. Jalen getting trapped. Goes up with the layup, and he is fouled. Be 2 free throws.
The first personal foul charge number 12, Will Buckley. First team foul. At the line is Jalen Liddell.
Be first free throw up for Jalen Liddell, and it is good. He'll have one more. Second one up, and it is good. That'll make that a 17-12 game. Pass over to number 5 in the corner. Gets the ball up to number 32. Spin move, lay, and it is good. Great move by number 32 for Kickapoo. Number 2, back to Grady O for the top of the key. Kickapoo will steal the ball. Goes for fast break layup, and he is fouled.
Second personal foul, charge number 15, Jalen Liddell. On the line is Kevin Mockenberg.
Number 5 with the first free throw up, and it is no good.
The line for the Chiefs, number 25, Will Win. Checking for the Eagles, number 14, Carter May.
Second free throw up, and it is good. It'll be a 17-15 game. Kickapoo almost steals the ball there. Jalen Liddell hustling down the court, gets the ball to Grady Oaf in the top of the key. Drives in. It'll be a personal foul.
So first personal foul, charge number 5, Kevin Mockenberg. Second team foul.
Ball is tossed over Grady Oaf out of bounds. Will be Kickapoo's ball. A lot of passing work. Pump fake 3, no good. Nixa gets a rebound. Tyler Fisher on the ground, jump ball. It'll be Nix's ball. Number 21, Grady Oaf over to Mathern in the corner with the crossover up to Jalen Liddell with the 3. It is no good. Number 32 driving the ball up for Kickapoo over to number 10 in the corner. That shot is bricked. Number 21 driving up over to Carter Mabe at the top of the key. Jalen Liddell drives in with the layup, and it is good. 19-15. Number 32 with the 3 from the corner, no good. Tipped out by Tyler Fisher. Kickapoo recovers the ball. Number 32 with a lot of contact. Layups no good. Grady Oaf dribbling the ball up the floor. Goes in over to Mathen. It'll be a charge.
Second personal foul, charge number 5, Kevin Mockenberg.
Jalen with a lot of handles. Drives in, ball slips out of his hands. Tries to recover. It will be a jump ball Kickapoo. Great pass, but blocked by Mathen with Jalen Liddell bringing the ball up the floor. Carter Mabe drives in, and the ball is tipped out of bounds. Nix's ball. lot of fighting here. Be a travel, and will be Nixa's ball. Jalen down the corner. Over to Tyler Fisher at the top of the key. Passes over to Grady Oaf. Over to Mathen. The ball is scrambling. It will be out of bounds. Kickapoo's ball. That was a weird fight right there. Number 10 with the ball. Over to number 5 with the 3. Almost blocked. It is no good, though. Nixa will get the ball and recover. Jalen 5 with the layup, and it is good. That looked like a foul to me. No foul was called, though. Number 32. The free throw line over to number 5, over to number 10 in the corner. Number 32 all the way over to number 10 in the corner. Over to number 25. Passes the ball over to number 32. Dribbles back to the corner. Gets a pass out to number 5. Number 10 with the 3. It is no good. Number 12 for Kickapoo will recover. Back to number 10 with the mid-range shot, and it is good. Timeout called. We'll be back in a minute. And we're back. Carter Mabe dribbling the ball up the floor. Axon Jackson will be subbed in for Nixa, as well as number 20 and number 3 for Kickapoo. Number 21 with the corner 3. It is no good. Jump ball will be Nixa ball. Number 15 over to number 14 at the top of the key. Jalen Liddell trying to find something to do. Over to number 14 in the corner. Up to Mathen. Over to number 21 in the corner. Number 15 with the 3 up. And it is no good. It would have been a buzzer beater. We'll be back after the half. And we're back. What? Number 32 in the corner over to number 5, number 10 with the pump fake over to number 5. To number 10. Seeing a lot of ball movement here. Number 10 and number 25 to number 32 with the 3. And it is no good. Number 25 will be fouled. 2 free throws.
So third personal foul, charge number 12, Cameron Miller. On the line is Will Wynn.
And that's going to be his 3rd personal foul there.
First free throws up and it is no good. Carter May bringing the ball up the floor. Getting trapped. Tries to pass the ball. Kickapoo recovers. Number 32 with the layup, left-hand finish, and it is good. 21-20, Kickapoo. Kickapoo being super aggressive after the half. Number 12, Cameron Miller up with the layup. Number 5 over to number 10. Back to the corner. Number 5 to number 10. And the ball is slipped out of number 10's hands. It'll be Nixa's ball. 23-20.
I don't know about you, Dornberger, but these, I just got here, obviously. But these jerseys are hard to tell the difference between.
I agree.
It is like white versus almost white.
Yeah, I agree. The only way I'm really telling a difference is the brown numbers and the white numbers.
And the red stripe down the side for Nixa.
Yeah. Number 32 over to number 5. Into the corner with the 3. He's bounced off the side of the backboard. Back to Mathen, bringing the ball up the court. Number 2, Sam Crans. Big scramble for the ball. It'll be Nix's ball. Number 14 passes the ball in. Kickapoo recovers the ball. Bringing the ball down the court. Up for the fast break layup. Over the rim. Back up. Number 25 with the layup. Number 14, Kickapoo recovers the ball. Number 32 lays it up. Falls on the floor. No call fouled. Or no foul call, excuse me. Number 2 with the 3 is no good. Grady Oaf with the rebound. Up with the layup, and he'll be fouled.
The third personal foul, charge number 25, Will Wynn. First team foul.
That's third foul for number 25, Will Wynn.
First free throw's up, and it is good. Number 1, Brady Rickert subbed in for Kickapoo, and number 20, Brady Rickert for Nixa, number 20 for Kickapoo. Second free throw's up, and it is good. They'll make this a 25-24 game. Seeing a really close game here.
Has it been back and forth the whole time?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Seeing a lot of passes here.
Kickapoo trying to defeat and find the weakness in the zone and almost gave it away there.
Yeah.
Nixa could not hold on to that one, so it's going to continue to be Chief ball.
Number 20 up with the layup, and it is good.
And I think they found the weakness in the zone right there.
Yeah.
That was an easy layup for the Chiefs.
Number 2 getting trapped over to number 12. Ball slips out of his hand. Kickapoo's ball. Seeing a lot of passes here. Number 5 with the ball currently.
Did you ever find their numbers or names? Nope.
Number 20 in the corner. Grady Elf steals that one with the layup, fast break layup. Alley-oop off the backboard. Mathen with the layup. 27-26 with 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Ball slips away there, Kickapoo recovers. Number 10 with the corner 3, and it is good. 29-27 now. Kickapoo takes the lead. Kickapoo almost steals the ball, and they get the ball. Number 5 over to number 12. Number 3 to number 20. Number 5 with the pump fake. Corner 3 is no good by number 10. Grady Elf gets the ball and throws it off number 10.
I was trying to figure out how that was going to be Kickapoo ball right there.
Yeah.
The only thing I could think of is he stepped out of bounds, but I didn't think he had. I mean, he stood there for a long time not to be out of bounds.
Yeah.
Referee just pointed the wrong direction. And so it is Eagle basketball.
Kickapoo steals the ball there from number 12. Nixa steals it back. Number 12 with the layup, and it is good. That's Cameron Miller. 29-29 tie game. Big pass to number 20.
Chiefs are really not looking to shoot unless they are wide open here in this zone. They're really trying to work it, find the best option.
And a jumper by number 32, and it is good. You can see there, he was pretty open.
That was a good option.
Yeah.
As an offense against the zone, that's what you're always trying to look for, is that weakness in the zone. Keep moving around until you do. As Kickapoo misses the layup there. Another one, 2-footer missed again, kicks it out wide. And that one's good for 3. I didn't hear what his name was. Did you hear his name?
Nope.
Well, that's 16 points for number 32. As it looks like he may be leading these Kickapoo Chiefs.
And that will be the end of the quarter.
What's the score?
34-29 Kickapoo.
We'll be back after this.
And we're back. Kickapoo's ball. 34-29 in the fourth quarter. Kickapoo's leading. Kickapoo over to number 25. Number 5 drives in to number 32 with the pump fake. Lays and is fouled.
The first personal foul charge, number 4, Matthew Ajayi.
Number 32 with the first free throw, and it is good. It'll be 17 points. Second free throw's up, and is no good. Rebounded by Cameron Miller.
And that's going to be a timeout for Coach Miller's Eagles. And it's going to be a full timeout. So we'll be back after this break. Thank you to Central Gas and Propane.
And we're back. That timeout was brought to you by Night Heat and Air Conditioning. As Carter May passes the ball into Grady Ove at the wing. Over to number 12 with the jumper, and it is just over the rim. Kickapoo save the ball. Big pass over to number 25, and the layup is not good. Cameron Miller with the rebound there.
Eagles need to get something on this possession. There's a shove. And that's going to put the Eagles down at the baseline. Since the fouls are wiped away and with this new basketball rules year that we've had with all the rule changes, team fouls reset at the quarter instead of each half.
Number 32 picks that ball up. Number 5 with the fast break layup, and it is good. 37-29 for Nixa. Nixa needs to start putting up some points here.
Last 3 possessions, just throwing it away, you lost it. And that's not what you want to see, especially after a timeout from Coach Miller.
Number 10 with the 3 off the front of the rim. Cameron Miller over to Grady Ove.
Get a good shot here. High percentage shot. Get yourself back in the game here with 5.5 to go.
Layup is over the rim.
Bounced off a few players and back to Nixa. And we're going to turn it over again.
Number 5 with the layup. Just bounced off the rim. Little scramble there.
Luckily, Kickapoo can't make a layup, or this would be almost a 20-point game at this point.
Yeah.
We've got to take care of the basketball. It's been 4 possessions in a row. We've just turned the thing over. This is where, as a player, you just got to take over and keep possession of the ball. And coach can only do so much there on the sideline.
I agree.
You've got to take care of it. Kickapoo's getting a little more aggressive on defense, and Nix is not handling it as well.
It'll be Nix's ball. Ball is tossed out of bounds.
Sternberger, we got 5 minutes to go. What's your call as a coach here? What do you want to see out of the Eagles? How's that?
Less turnovers, 100%. More aggression, more shots made.
Something like that was number 23, Ryan Lewis, with the foul for the Chiefs.
First free throws up. It is good.
Ryan Swanson in the house behind us just showed up for the big JV and varsity game. You'll get to hear his lovely voice as you do each and every game. It was very difficult when I got here too. Yeah, he said the white and gray is hard to see. It's literally white versus white.
Yeah, if it's like that during the varsity game, I'm going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I hope not.
I know JV's wearing dark shorts.
That's good because these are definitely not very gray.
Yeah.
7-point game, get a nice bucket here. Don't turn it over, get that layup, and it's a pretty forced shot there.
Kickapoo players tripped. Thrown out of bounds would be Nix's ball.
Got their feet caught up, and down he went, and there went the ball to the end line. And again, I feel like I've said this the last, 5 or 6 possessions? We got to get a good shot. And so far, we can't hardly hold on to the ball.
Yeah. Over number 14
That's
with
what
the
we want to
layup.
see, but we got to finish.
We just cannot make a layup.
Neither team really can make a layup.
Cameron
There we
Miller with
go.
the jumper. Make this a 5-point game.
Takes that one to the bank. Banks it in.
Yep.
Ooh, he traveled. Drug that foot.
Number 32. The jelly layup would be good. Number 21 in the corner. Over. Ball will be stolen by number 23 for Kickapoo. Another possession turned over.
Just a one-handed pass. He's run out of bounds.
Yeah.
And just tried to sling it through there, and it did not work out.
Yeah. As that layup will be hit off the bottom of the rim. Cameron Miller over to Sam Crayons. That ball will be a foul.
Ball got bumped out, that's for sure, but he went kind of through him to get there. So that's going to be a foul on Chiefs. Mark Lewis has the fouling going to be checked out there. What do you think I'm going to say about this possession, Dornberger?
Make a shot.
Get a good shot. Yeah, make a shot, but hopefully it's a good one.
Yeah.
High percentage shot. Just keep moving the ball. You got plenty of time. Down 5.
7.
Sorry, down 7. Couldn't see it over there. Keep moving the ball. Get a good shot. Don't force it. There you go. Boom.
There we go. Grady Oaf with the 3. I'll make this a 4-point game.
And that's going to be a full timeout by the Chiefs. What's our score there?
39-35.
And our sponsor?
Night Heat and Air Conditioning.
Perfect. We'll see you after the break.
And we're back after the timeout. Brought to you by Night Heating and Air Conditioning. Nixa really needs a turnover here. Get those 4 points back. Number 5 with the layup. It is good.
Notice the defensive change there. Went from zone to man after that timeout, and Kickapoo made their layup that time.
Yeah, we need another 3-pointer by Jacob Hackley. And it is not good.
Not a terrible shot. I mean, we still could have probably moved the ball around a little bit more and got a better shot, but even as a coach, I don't know that you're too upset with that missed 3. Still like to see, you got plenty of time. You don't want to force a shot, don't want to force a 3, but.
Yeah. We need to gain our points back. Number 25, ball is stolen. Up with the layup. I'm not sure the call there. It'll be a foul.
Got him on the arm, it said. Coach Miller's arguing that it was on the floor, but the referee says it was 2 shots.
First free throw up and good. And the second free throw is up and in. Nixa really needs to get points here and fast. And up with the layup, he is fouled, is no good.
So first personal foul, charge number 10, Ralph Nuna. 15 foul. At the line is Grady O.
Yeah, at this point in the game, defensive, you gotta get stops here. Gotta make your free throws, which it is the first one.
As White maybe subbed in with his twin brother on the floor. Number 14, Carter Mabe.
Sure, you'll probably see a little press here if he makes it. Can't finish it. But here it's going to be man, and you're going to have to get up, play some defense, and get a stop.
Yep.
Active hands, active hands, active feet.
Be a charge on number 14, Carter Mabe. Block, excuse me.
You got to have the ball to have a charge.
Pass to number 5. Back to number 32. Looked like he was going to drive. There's a steal by Grady Elf. Be a foul on the floor, I believe.
Yep, got him just before he was going up with the shot, so it's going to be on the floor. Nope, he's going to say they're shooting 2. That's a change by the referee. He said it was going to be on the floor. And then he changed his mind when everyone lined up for the free throw.
First free throws in, that makes us a 6-point game. Hopefully he make it 5-point, and he misses.
Got to get the rebound, though. We had it in our hands.
Yep, Kickapoo just took it right out of our hands. Number 5 with the layup, floater, excuse me.
1 minute, you're down 6 here. Still a 2-possession game. Get a good-looking shot. There's a good one. Just a little short. Now you really got to get up and play D and get a stop. Got to get a stop. Got to be over-aggressive.
Number 5 is just going to hold the ball there. We're going to foul.
And that's team foul number 4 for the Eagles. So from here on out will be double bonus. 2 free throws. Terrible spot to throw it in, but they get it and survive. And that's going to send number 5 for the Chiefs to the free throw line. And that's number 4 for number 12. What's number 12's name?
Cameron Miller.
Cameron Miller. That's number 4. His 4th personal, I should say.
First free throw, a little short. And Evan Brett is subbed in for Sam Crayons. Second free throw's up and good.
And now it's a 3-possession game. We got to get it and go. Get it and go. Get whatever you can get.
And the jumper by Grady Oaf, and it is good.
Get up and play some D.
25 seconds left, 5-point game. He's fouled.
First personal foul, charge number 13, Wyatt Mabe. The line to shoot 2 is Ralph Duda.
First free throw's good. I'll make this a 6-point game with 20 seconds left. And now 7 points.
Once again, you got to get down the floor and go.
Get a shot off as soon as possible. As Grady reaching for the 4th, a fast break 3. No good. Kickapoo will hold the ball, and he's fouled.
Now we're in crunch time here. It's going to be awfully tough for the Eagles to come back. I mean, you still got 16 seconds. If you make a couple threes, you got a chance, but.
First free throw's good.
Kickapoo continues to make their free throws too and just extending this lead out.
Second free throws off the back of the rim. Carter Mabe dribbling the ball up. Over to Grady Oaf in the corner. Gets a 3 up, and it is no good. And Kickapoo holds the ball to scare the win. And that will be the end of the game. 47-39. Chiefs with the win. We'll be back later with the JV game.
We got Ryan Swanson on play-by-play. And it sounds like you're going to come back and do our color from what I hear. Is that right, Dernberger?
Yes, it is.
Very good. All right. We'll be back here in about 15 minutes for the JV game. We hope you stick around, and want to thank our sponsor, Central Gas and Propane, for providing tonight's action.
And welcome into Kickapoo High School, ladies and gentlemen, for the JV matchup between the Nixa Eagles and the Kickapoo Chiefs. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Ryan Swans alongside my partner, James Dernberger. James, how are we doing tonight?
I'm doing good. We just saw freshman loss. It's 47-39, I believe. It was a great game. Nixa had the lead pretty much all the first half. Kickapoo came out the second half with an aggressive start.
And the last time these two JV teams played, Nixa lost by over 20 points. Looking to try and to not have the same result this time around, as we are now under a minute before starting lineups for each teams. As also the Nixa varsity team has filed into the stands to watch the JV team play. That game will be coming at you at 7:30. Me and Brady Retone on the call. Please stay tuned in for that, as that is one of the biggest games in the area. You do not want to miss it. I know I said this earlier, James, off air, but I want to say it on air. I can't wait to see the difference in how the gym looks from when this game ends. It's going to get crowded.
I agree 100%.
It's either going to be really crowded, or because it's a Wednesday with church, it may not be crowded at all. There won't be an in-between. And we're going to sit down to the PA announcer. We'll be back for tip-off.
Now, for our starting lineups for our visitors, the Nixa Eagles. Raise number 12, Triton Jackson. Number 13, Ty Kellis. Number 15, Jalen Liddell. Number 20, Colt McCoy. Number 35, Matthew Meisner. And now, for your Kickapoo Chiefs. Number 6'2", junior, number 15, Levi Kellis. Number 6'4", sophomore, number 20, Vince Meyer. Number 6'4", sophomore, number 21, Clayton Rubido. Number 6'4", sophomore, number 23, Elijah Neighbors. Finally, starting 6'4", junior, number 24, AJ McDowell.
Thank you from the PA announcer, as we are set for tip-off. Coming out for the Eagles is Jackson, Kellis, Little, McCoy, and Meisner at the 5. Nixa in the away gray, Kickapoo in the home white. So we are getting ready for tip-off. Ref blows the whistle. We are underway. Kickapoo wins the tip. Handled by Meyer. Over to Rubido. Back to Meyer, top of the key. Back and forth. Meyer drive in, spin in the lane. Try to get a pass down to the opposite block. Foul on the play, though. Thought they called a travel there. It's going to be a turnover and Nixa basketball. Kickapoo coming out with 3 guys to guard the 3, taking out for Nixa in a half-court press. Jackson over to Little, back to Jackson. Inside Kellis, corner, back up for Jackson. He's looking for somewhere to go. Takes it back to the volleyball line. Reset for the defense, or for the offense, excuse me, for Little. Kellis has it. Try to go free throw line, but takes it back to the 3-point line. Screen from Meisner. Illegal screen called. 2 quick turnovers, and it's Kickapoo basketball with a little bit under a minute gone in the first. Here's the sophomore Meyer as he crosses the timeline. On the wing. Back to the left side. Drive in on the block. That one's blocked. Colt McCoy with the block. And now Nixa slowing it down. Liddell over to Meisner. Meisner trying to get it inside. That one's tipped and stolen. Down the court. Kickapoo has it. Trying to drive in. That ball's tipped. Tried to save it. And what a play right there from Ty Kellis. Throwing it off to the Kickapoo defender's foot, and it's going to be Nixa basketball. Jackson. Little back to Jackson. They're just going back and forth trying to get up the timeline. And they're going to do it. Now down inside on the block. And the feed from Kellis gets to McCoy for the first points of the game. Slowing it down. Meyer once again. Rubidoux to McDowell. Neighbors now corner shot. No good for Rubidoux. Rebound Kickapoo. Top of the key Meyer. Step back three. No good. Rebound for the Eagles. Now the Eagles pushing the pace. Little has it. Now it takes a minute to get the offense set up. Tried to pick up the pace a little bit and get some going, but the fast break stops. Kellis, pull up three, and off the backboard and in. They're going to call that a 2, so he's going to have a bank shot in there. And now Kickapoo has the ball with 5:33 left. Saved inbounds by Rubidoux. Step back three, front iron and out. Rebound Jackson, and he takes up the court. Jackson between the legs, top of the key, swings it one more time from the wing, and Kellis drains it from deep. 8-0 run to start the game for the Eagles with 5:11 left. Rubidoux now over to Neighbors. That's going to be a push call on the floor. That one's going to be on Colt McCoy, the 6'4" freshman, or sophomore, excuse me. We're going to see two guys check in. We're going to see Robinson Lee check in for the Chiefs, and number 14, Jace Foster for the Eagles. And that's going to be a timeout for Kickapoo, 8-0 with 5 minutes left to go. What do we think about that first little bit, James?
Saw a lot of aggression for both teams. Saw a lot of three-pointers being shot, only a couple made. Kickapoo still has 0 points. Kickapoo needs to step up the pace here.
And they've had a couple of chances go up, but they've also had 2 turnovers on top of that. We'll see what they do. A lot of basketball left to be played. As that timeout sponsor is brought to you by Knight Heating and Air. As out come both teams with 5 minutes in the first. Only 4 timeouts left to go for the Chiefs. 2 fouls for the Eagles, 0 for the Chiefs as the inbound comes in from Meyer. Meyer, Robinson, back to Meyer. Down low on the block, fighting for it. Kellis tried to keep it in, but to no avail. Meyer on the wing, he takes it to the top of the key by the volleyball line. Neighbors has it at the top of the key, takes a drive in off the screen, tried to pass it down low, but it's tipped. Fight for the ball, and it's going to be picked up by Lee at the timeline. Trap coming, stolen from Lee. Jackson down court, and the layup is good from Foster on the fast break to go up double digits. Moving it quick down the floor is Kickapoo. They go up, and that one's blocked. Ty Kellis with the block. And now some more subs coming in. As Rubidoux checks back in. Checks out A.J. McDowell. And we're also going to see Andrew Kinnaman check in for the Chiefs. Meyer on the inbound. Pass inside going up. That's blocked again. Rebound. No good for the Chiefs. Try to get some second chance points. Fighting for the ball. Nixa comes out with it. There's going to be a foul. Taking it up the court was Elijah Neighbors. So he's going to get called with the foul there. Now we have another check in. Julius McDowell. He'll check in for Neighbors. Trayton Jackson has it. The 6-foot guard over to Kellis. He's had a couple of blocks in this one. Over to Little. Little trying to make a move, but to no avail. Over to Jackson. Jackson with the move. Over to Kellis. Pump fakes, driving in. Inside the paint, fade away. Bounces around and gets in. 12-0, Nixa. Vince Meyer, who's guard at the timeline as he's getting a guy to slip. Takes a screen. Meyer out to the corner. 3-point shot. Rubidoux drains it. First points of the game for the Chiefs. It's now a 9-point lead. Kellis in the corner, left side. by the volleyball line. Now throws it in. As Colt McCoy tried to get a layup, but they're going to call traveling on him. Some more changes coming in for the Eagles. We're going to see Owen Seitz and Nathan Brewer check in. Meyer once again picked up at half court. Made a man miss, had a drive inside, but he's going to be fouled on that one coming up the court by Jalen Lindell. Jalen Liddell, excuse me. Here's the pass in. Rubido, cross-court pass for Lee. Trying to drive it inside. Hop steps in the lane, finds nothing. Back out for Rubido. Over to Kyman. Kyman trying to find something. And that one's stolen. Jace Foster down the other way. Tried to go coast to coast, but couldn't get it. Foul and 2 shots coming up.
So first personal foul, charge number 4, Robinson Lee.
Robinson Lee takes the foul, and James, the Eagles are coming out, and they're hot. And Kickapoo so far has not been able to get anything down on the offensive side of the ball. First one from Foster is good.
I agree, like you were saying earlier. Last time they faced off, Kickapoo beat them by 20. Looks like it's going to be the other way around.
Let's not say, yeah, we got a lot of basketball left to play. I remember the freshman game, it was a comeback win for the Chiefs. As Foster's second shot is down, he goes 2 for 2 at the line and picks up his 4th points on the night. Meyer brings up, and they go away from the half-court press. Rubido has it. Around the 3-point line, throws it inside, and the layup on the reverse is good. Robinson Lee with his first points of the night. And that ball's tipped. And 4 quick points for the Chiefs. That one coming from McDowell. The Eagles have it. Seitz now from the volleyball line over to Foster. Foster back to Seitz. Seitz pump fakes. Over to Brewer. Brewer looking. Over to Jackson. Jackson for Seitz. 3-pointer. Rims in and out. Rebound McCoy. Jump ball called. And possession's going to stay with the Eagles. And Elijah Neighbors checks back in for the Chiefs. Foster on the inbound. On the left side of the court, looking for something. Yep, there's 5-second violation. Too long to pass the ball out, turnover. Chiefs take possession down 7 with 2:03 left to go here in the first. Rubido over to Neighbors. Neighbors takes a screen, throws it inside. Fighting for it is Keenman, and he goes up with it, almost got it, but rims in and out. Foster now bringing it up the court, past the timeline, takes it inside, picks it up, couldn't get it, but McCoy gets the tip in, no good. Rebound Chiefs. Kyman has it, trying to get out of there. Foster picks up the steal and misses the layup. Fight for it under the boards, and Neighbors has it. And he's trying to push it up court, and foul called on Brewer. That was a chaotic sequence of events right there. Kellis checks back in. Yes, he's got 8 for the Eagles, leading scorer on the team. And definitely leading the team in blocks as well. I think he's got 3 on the night, 2 or 3. Pass in, McDowell. Up top for Lee. Over to Rubido. Rubido trying to drive it out for Neighbors. Pump fake on the corner. Hitting with a hezzy, but doesn't find anything. Neighbors has it again. Kicks into the corner. Nothing. Kellis on defense and throws it inside, and the layup is no good by Kindman. Seitz now has it. Younger brother of Carson Seitz. Jackson back to Owen Seitz. His 3-pointer. Bang! Back to a double-digit lead for the Eagles. 17-7 with under a minute. Rubido makes a move, drives inside the floater, no good. Rebound Kellis. Sights now has it. Moving close to the corner. Screen came, but he picked up his dribble, had to get rid of it. Jackson has it. Sights from the volleyball line. Screen from McCoy. Colt McCoy has it. And right there, Andrew Keenman tried to take a charge there, but got nothing out of it. 12-point lead. 5 seconds left. Neighbors driving in. He kicks out corner. 3-point shot at the buzzer. McDowell drains it. The Chiefs escape the quarter with only a 9-point deficit going into the second. And we're going to take a step back and take a break. This break brought to you by Central Gas and Propane. We'll be back for the second quarter. And welcome back to Kickapoo High School. The Eagles are up 19-10. Second quarter underway. I'm Ron Swans alongside my partner James Dernberger. Quick pass inside. That one's saved. McDowell has it. Almost lost it, but able to keep it in. Neighbors now has it. Neighbors from the volleyball line. He kicks it over to Meyer. Meyer to Neighbors. Neighbors takes a screen right side, but nothing doing. Meyer now has it. Meyer pass inside for Rubidoux. Can't find anything. Back up to Meyer. Meyer kicks it inside. Shot is up, no good. Trying to get the rebound. Tip drill inside. And one bucket for Julius McDowell. Have a chance to cut it to a 6-point lead. The foul is on Meisner, his second. And one shot's no good. Tipped out of bounds and is going to stay with Kickapoo. Originally looked like the ref was going with Nixa, but they're going to say out on Kellis. Bounce pass inside. Up, missed layup by Rubidoux. And now jump ball, it's going to be Nixa possession. No, they're going to call a foul. I thought they called. Oh, no. That was a really weird sequence of events. Actually, going to be a foul on Meisner. And Meisner has his third. And as expected, here comes the sub. It's going to be Jalen Liddell. So Meisner with 3. That's probably the rest you'll see from him of the half, if I were a betting man. Pass inside, layup, no good. Rebound, McCoy. As Phillips couldn't get the shot to go. Liddell. Up top, almost threw it out of bounds, saved by Jackson. Jackson over to Kellis. Kickapoo in a 2-3. Corner, Liddell, no good, back iron. McCoy tipped it, but wasn't able to get the rebound. And now here comes Kickapoo. Rubidoux to Neighbors in the corner. He drives baseline, finds nothing. Swing pass, pump, fake to the corner, and a drive inside for Meyer and gets it to go. Vince Meyer with the buckets. Now a 5-point game. Kickapoo's doing a really good job to bring the pressure and cut the deficit. James. Sights. Trapped in the corner, but able to get rid of it. Has it now baseline. Pull up mid-range. No good. Back iron. Meyer has it. Down 5. Pass way down court. Rubidoux. Try to go for it. Can't get it. Rebound. Second, third chance points. That's the same team, fellas. Kick back to the top and a drive in from McDowell. And they're going to call a push. And that's going to be on Colton McCoy, who gets called on the foul. That was in the air. Going to shoot 2. Shot made by McDowell on his first one. Sides gets checked out for Foster. And Ernberger, what do you think the Eagles got to do to make sure this lead doesn't dwindle away as it's starting to within the first 2 minutes?
We need to get less turnovers. I've seen a couple.
I agree with that one. I think they're also catching a break as Kickapoo is missing a lot of easy layups on their end. Foul on the play, try to kick it inside from McCoy. And get tripped up by Meyer. It's now A.J. McDowell is going to check in. The older brother to Julius McDowell. Junior and sophomore on the court together. Kellis has it. We're going to call another foul again as McCoy was tripped up on the elbow. And they're going to call this one on Levi Phillips. Liddell has it on the inbound. And they're just going to throw it up top for McCoy. Kellis now in the corner. Kellis drives in off the pick and roll and gets fouled on the play. Almost runs into the ref. 2 shots coming up for Kellis. Kellis has a chance to get in the double digits before we're even halfway through the second quarter. He's got 8 tonight and has 2 from the line. Not one goes back iron. 5:40 left to go here in the second. 19-15 the score. Eagles lead it. And the second one rims in and out from Kellis as he goes over 2. And then they're going to call a foul on McCoy. And that's the third for McCoy as well. So both Colton McCoy and Matthew Meisner with 3, and he gets subbed out. 2 guys in foul trouble already for the Eagles. Meyer to Rubidoux, back to Meyer from the volleyball line. Neighbors. Over to Rubidoux. Now Neighbors, top of the key to Meyer on the left. Elbow. Pass inside from Rubidoux from the cut from the corner, and he gets it on the 14-footer. Timeout Nixa. As they have yet to score any points in the half, or excuse me, in the quarter. 19-17 the score. This timeout break is brought to you by Night Heating and Air. We're going to step aside. And we are back, 19-17 the score, 5:10 left to go in the half. Eagles lead it, but have yet to get on the point or on the score sheet here in the quarter. Drive in from Foster, doesn't see anything, kicks it back out to Jackson. He drives in, reverse layup, rims in and out. A little bit of frustration as that one didn't go in. Neighbors to Meyer. Yep, they're going to call it travel. Had a little bit of a stutter step. Ironically, the only time I stuttered tonight was when I said a stutter step. Anyways. Glad you thought that was funny, Dernberger.
A little bit.
Liddell. He's going to take it up. And they're just going to do this back and forth as Neighbors is guarding them on a half-court press. Jackson, sights in the corner. Left open, no good. Front iron. Rebound, Lee. Lee takes it up. Over to Myers. He crosses the timeline. Meyer to Neighbors. Kicks inside. Rubidoux back to Meyer. Pump fake from the three-point line. Drives in. Fake the pass, then goes up with it, and no good. Kellis with the rebound. Now here come the Eagles. Foster has it. He passes half court, and he gets it over to Jackson. Jackson left side in the corner. Pump fake from Liddell. Back over to Kellis. Kellis from the left elbow. Looking. Kellis drives it in. Foul on the shot. 2 free throws coming up. Chance to redeem himself after he missed his first 2 from the cherry stripe earlier.
At the line to shoot 2 is Ty Kellis.
Kellis nails the first one. And Kindman checks back in.
Number 5, Andrew Kinnaman.
Once again, seeing that both teams are at 4 fouls. We've said it a couple times on the varsity broadcast, but in case you weren't here for it, as Kellis' next shot goes in and out. The rule change now is that there is no 1-and-1 bonus. It goes straight to the double. So once you get into the bonus, it is 2 free shots from the line. Might come into play here as both teams at 4 fouls at 3:50. Rubidoux has it top of the key for the Chiefs, driving in, cradles it, then puts it back up. Now only a 1-point lead for Nixa. They came in this quarter up 19-10, and now they're only up 20-19. Kellis inside, kicks it to Sights baseline. Saw nothing, so he takes it back out. Over to Liddell. Liddell driving in. Almost blocked, but gets the shot, and an and-one shot at the line. 3-point game for the Eagles. Chance to make it a 2-possession with the free throw here.
It's the second personal foul, charge number 15, Levi Phillips. 15 foul.
And there we go, straight into the double bonus as Levi Phillips, the man who fouled Liddell, as his shot is up. Rims in and out. Neighbors on the rebound. Over to Lee. Rubidoux, Neighbors. Doesn't have anything. Gonna reset up the defense. Lee, Rubidoux, pump fake, Neighbors. Jab steps but gets nothing. Neighbors now once again in the corner. No good. Gets his own, almost had his own rebound, but it was tipped and out of bounds on Triton Jackson.
Number 24, A.J. McDowell.
A.J. McDowell checks in for the Chiefs. As Robinson Lee has the inbound. Kick over Rubidoux in the corner. Doesn't have anything. He takes it top of the key. Now over to Neighbors. Back and forth between Neighbors and Rubidoux. Now over to Lee. Neighbors now. Doesn't see anything. Rubidoux has it from way downtown and drills it. Tie game. Tie game for the Eagles and the Chiefs. 2:40. Sights, corner. And he has a counter punch. Another 3-point lead for the Eagles. Neighbors has it. He's driving inside. Doesn't have anything. He tried to go up with it, and a foul. That one on Jalen Liddell. And that's Liddell's second. So now Kickapoo is going to be in the double bonus. Or it's now just the bonus. How do you feel about that rule, James? My bad, I didn't mean to catch you when you were munching over there.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I personally think while you're over there, I think it's an interesting rule change, but I don't know if I'm a big fan of it. I think the 1-and-1 creates so much clutch moments, especially if you miss that first one. As that shot, speaking of missing free throws, is in and out from Neighbors. I'll have to catch you on the next break.
Please do.
As now Liddell has it, driving in, goes up with it, wanted a foul, bounces in and out, and oh my. Neighbors got the rebound and kind of landed a little funny on Liddell. In the corner, Julius McDowell, and he got nothing on that. Missed the rim. And now the air ball chants ranting from the Nixa fans as Sights driving in, and they're going to call, I'm not really sure what they called there. They're going to call player control foul on Owen Seitz. That's his first. And minute 58. Nixa up 2. Rubidoux has it. Over to Lee. Lee pump fakes. Over to Neighbors. Right elbow, or right corner, excuse me. Right wing, my goodness. Lee now has the top of the key. Fakes the pass and pulls it, no good. Had a chance to take the lead, but couldn't get it. Foster now, the 5'8" sophomore. Trying to make a move, but doesn't see anything. Over to Kellis. Kellis, three-pointer, left wide open. Doesn't get it to fall. Rubidoux has it. Neighbors driving in, 15-footer. No good. Rebound. No good for Kickapoo. As Julius McDowell had it, but they get it again. Lee was able to pick up. Now they have a chance for third chance points. Neighbors now driving in. Dishes it back inside. That's swatted away by Kellis. Check in. Meyer. He's going to come in for Rubidoux. Have a chance to tie it or take the lead. As the Nixa Eagles varsity team waits patiently out in the tunnel for their shoot around at the half. Julius McDowell has it. Fighting for it. Jump ball, and it's going to be Nixa ball. Triton Jackson takes the inbound. Once again going back and forth with Foster to beat Neighbors. Pass try to go way deep in the corner for Seitz, but it's picked off by Kindman. Kindman tried to throw it down court, but he overthrows Neighbors. Back to Nixa possession with 47.3 left in the half. Foster over to Jackson. Back and forth between the two. Past the timeline. Kicks inside for Kellis. He drives in, and it's good. Ty Kellis with 11 on the night and a 4-point lead for the Eagles. In the corner, Neighbors over to Lee. Back to Neighbors. Over to Meyer. And they're going to, what seems to elect to hold it to the last shot, and that's what they're going to do as we hit 10 seconds left. In the final countdown, Lee, Meyer, Neighbors. Buzzer beater shot, no good. Rims in and out. McDowell tried to get a tip in, but it's not going to get off before the buzzer. As the Eagles go into the half, up 4, 27-23 over the Kickapoo Chiefs in the JV game. Make sure you stay tuned for the rest of this game. And also at 7:30, the varsity matchup between the Chiefs and the Eagles. We'll be back to you after this break, brought to you by Central Gas and Propane for the second half. We'll be back. And welcome back to Kickapoo High School for the rest of this JV contest between the Nixa Eagles and the Kickapoo Chiefs. 27-23 is the score. Your Eagles lead it off an amazing effort from Ty Kellis, an 11-point effort for him on the night. Kickapoo is led by, okay, I read the wrong number. I read 8 and 12 and got confused. Julius McDowell with 8 on the night so far for the Chiefs, as he's the leading scorer for Kickapoo. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Ryan Swanson alongside my partner, James Sternberger. James, what do you think of the game so far?
Chiefs had a big comeback. I'm not going to lie, in the first quarter, we were up by a lot. Chiefs just put the pedal to the metal, started scoring a lot, getting a lot of turnovers, get a lot of stops.
And even though it really went from a 9-point lead to a 4-point lead, it felt like the Chiefs had momentum the entire quarter. As second half gets underway, in the corner, Rubidoux rims in and out on the 3-point attempt. Rebound, Kickapoo's second chance effort, no good. Gets the rebound once again. Rubidoux now on the elbow. Try to kick inside for Neighbors. That one was tipped, but then it's saved. Jackson had the tip, and then Meisner keeps it from going out of bounds. Meisner didn't see him at all in the second quarter because he's got 3 fouls on the night, along with Colt McCoy. The 2 big men right now on the floor. A little bit of foul trouble. Probably one of the main reasons that the Nixa Eagles team wasn't able to get much rebounds in that second quarter. Liddell drives in. He kicks out for Kellis. Kellis, and he gets his second half going high as he drills a 3-pointer from the wing. Neighbors now. Meyer now over to Rubidoux. Meyer to Neighbors, back to Meyer. Rubidoux cross court for Neighbors. On the right wing, kick it to the corner. Rubidoux, Neighbors. Nothing inside, they're just swinging it from the corner. And as I say that, drive inside on the cut is good. A.J. McDowell with the bucket. He gets his first points tonight in a 5-point lead for Nixa. Triton Jackson and Jalen Liddell pass it up past the timeline. Here comes a trap. Tried to throw it inside to Kellis, and it's stolen. Kickapoo on the move. McDowell goes up, and one bucket is good. Foul is going to be called on Triton Jackson. And the Chiefs, with 6:14 left in the third, are out of the gates fast, have a chance to make it a 2-point game. And one bucket is no good. Rebound, McCoy. Liddell. He has over to Jackson. Pass half court, here comes the trap. Liddell now corner, Kellis. Pump fake. Back over to Liddell. Liddell tried to make a move. Meisner screamed, but kicks it to Kellis on the left wing. Jackson now has it off the feed. Step back, mid-range shot, no good. Meisner going for the board, and they're going to call jump ball here on this one. That's going to remain with Nixa. 5:43 left to go here in the third. Possession now flips to Kickapoo. Liddell throwing the inbound in. He throws it up top for McCoy. Jackson in the corner. Liddell, he drains a 3-point shot. Back to a 6-point game. Neighbors now, his 3-pointer. No good. Rebound McCoy. Trying to trap him, but to no avail. Jackson now has it. Kickapoo really needed some defense here. Kellis was open in the corner, but now the defense sees him, preventing a cross-court pass. Liddell to Kellis. Kellis down low for McCoy. He gets a couple guys to jump and lays in an easy layup. 5 straight points for Nixa. Meyer to Neighbors, to Rubidoux inside. Hop steps to Meyer. Pump fakes, kicks it down low. That shot's up and good for McDowell. Timeout. That one is for Kickapoo. That's going to be their second. Both teams have 4 timeouts now. That's another charge timeout. So Kickapoo only has 3 left in the half. And we'll be back after this break, brought to you by Night Heating and Cooling. And welcome back to Kickapoo High School. 35-29 is the score. 6-point lead for the Eagles as they bring it up the court. I'm Ryan Swanson alongside my partner James Dernberger. Covering action of the JV Nixa Eagles Kickapoo Chiefs game as a drive inside from Liddell is stolen by Neighbors. Fight for it on the floor. Excuse me, that was McDowell, not Neighbors. Now Neighbors has it in the corner. Rubidoux, wide open three. No good. McDowell has it. Rebound and put it back up. No good from A.J. McDowell. Liddell. He has it. Going to take it around the arc. Now trying to go back, and that's going to be an illegal screen on Meisner. And that's the fourth foul for Meisner, and yeah, just what you expect. That's probably going to be the rest for him until they need him in the fourth. Seitz checks in along with Foster. It's going to be Meyer bringing it up. Rubidoux to Meyer. Pump fake, but no one was really worried since he was at the volleyball line. Now A.J. McDowell, fadeaway shot, no good. Rebound Jackson. Jackson brings it up. Over in the corner for Foster. Left side over to Kellis, top of the key. Kellis stops, thinks about driving in, but reconsiders as he's back to top of the key, in between the legs, goes back left side. Spin move in the lane. That's going to be a blocking foul as Kellis missed on the under the rim. But it's going to be a foul on Braden Rubidoux. That's the first team foul for the Chiefs, the second of the game for Rubidoux. And that puts Kellis at the line. And knocks down the first one for Kellis. That puts 15 on the night. And the next shot is good. Neighbors inbounds it to Meyer. Meyer to Neighbors. Back to Meyer. From the volleyball line, now over to Lee. Back to Meyer. Back and forth between Meyer and Lee. Now they kick it to Neighbors. Right side, pump fake, Rubidoux. Back to Neighbors, top key. Swings it one more time for Meyer and misses it. Off the front iron, Kellis has it. They're going to call a foul on A.J. McDowell. It's going to be Nixa basketball. And that's McDowell's second, and he's going to get checked in for his brother, Julius McDowell. As the older brother gets checked in for the younger brother. Now two guys back for the Chiefs. Jackson has it. And back to Foster. Foster has the lane, cuts through the defenders. There's going to be a push. That's going to be called on number 23, Elijah Neighbors. And now off the bench goes Andrew Kindman. And Kinnaman's going to get checked in for Neighbors. Jackson now off the inbound past half court. Loses control, saves it from going out of bounds. Near the Nixa bench over to Kellis. Try to drive baseline, but it's going to be a foul. Step back shot won't count. That one's going to be on Julius McDowell.
14 foul.
Now Foster from baseline. Up top for McCoy, over to Jackson. Jackson to Foster. Foster looking, he's going to reconsider and set up some offense. Calls for a screen from McCoy. McCoy has it on the roll inside. Loses control of it, trying to find anywhere to go with. He kicks out for Kellis. Kellis, three from the right wing, in and out. Tip drill, and it's going to be out on Jackson. It's going to be Kickapoo basketball, 37-29, 8-point game, 2:26 left to go in the third. You're just tuning in. I'm Ryan Swanson alongside my partner James Dernberger. Make sure you tune in at 7:30 for the varsity matchup between the Nixa Eagles and the Kickapoo Chiefs. And it'll be me and Brady Retone on the call. Meanwhile, Robinson Lee's shot misses left. And they're going to call a travel on that one. Seitz tried to tuck it in as defender was in front of him, but they're going to call that a travel. So now it's Kickapoo basketball down 8. Meyer, bounce pass inside, and wide open back door is Kinnaman. That was practically a gift. Nobody over there. Foster now. Over to Kellis. Kellis gets screened. Excuse me, gets help from a screen and drills a 3-point shot. Back to a 9-point lead. And with 19 on the night for Ty Kellis. Meyer, pump fake Rubidoux. Back to Meyer. Over to McDowell. McDowell to Keeneman. And that one's out of bounds. Kickapoo. Last touch by Julius McDowell, the sophomore guard. And now out comes some subs as Neighbors is going to check in for Keeneman. And Jalen Liddell is going to check in for the Eagles. Jackson has it. Neighbors watching the timeline, preventing a cross-court pass. He comes in for a trap. Now kick to the corner for Foster. Foster, wing for Liddell. Liddell, corner, sights. No good. Rebound, Rubidoux. Rubidoux just had to kick it to Neighbors. Almost a travel there. Meyer kicks it inside for McDowell. He drives it inside and gets the bucket to go. 7-point game with a minute to go in the third quarter. Jackson over to Liddell, back to Jackson. Seeing this back and forth a lot to get over the half-court line. Liddell, that one was to Kellis, but he loses control of the ball. Now Rubidoux has it with 40 seconds left. In the corner, Neighbors, wide open three-pointer, bang! 4-point game. Liddell, he has it, driving left side. He's going to kick it out to the wing for Foster. He pump fakes. Behind the back, almost gets stolen by Neighbors. He's going to take it to Jackson. 20 seconds. Jackson over to Liddell. Liddell to Kellis. Kellis with a little bit of a screen, takes it. 3-point shot from Liddell. Air balls. 4 seconds left. Kickapoo trying to hurry up the court. Neighbors over to Rubidoux. Rubidoux's got to shoot. He gets it off in time and no good. What a quarter as we end with a 4-point lead in favor of the Nixa Eagles. 40-36 is the score. We got 8 more minutes of basketball left in this JV contest. We'll be back after this break, brought to you by Central Gas and Propane. And welcome back to Kickapoo High School, a 4-point game here in the JV contest between the Nixa Eagles and the Kickapoo Chiefs. I'm Ryan Swanson alongside my partner, James Dernberger. As Meyer's going to take it up the floor, down 4 at the volleyball line. Meyer, Rubidoux, corner to Phillips. Screen, now Rubidoux is in the corner. He drives it, hop steps in the lane, and is good. On the floater off the hop step from 5 feet out. 2-point game. Jackson fakes the pass to Kellis on the elbow. He tries to throw it up top for Jackson. That one's tipped. Trying to save it. Jackson saves it before going out of bounds. Foster now down low. Fade away. No good. Tried to bank it in. He gets his own rebound off a tip. Kickapoo Bench a little frustrated after weren't able to get that rebound. Liddell over to Kellis. Slips through his hands, able to keep it in though. Over to Foster. A minute gone in the quarter. Foster has it, bounce pass inside from McCoy, diving for it. And it's Kickapoo basketball. Lee down the court, he stops. He pump fakes a three. Had about all the room you could ask for, but he hits Neighbors in the corner for three, and the Kickapoo Chiefs take their first lead of the night. Off a three-point shot from Neighbors. It's a 1-point lead for the Chiefs. Liddell back up top for Jackson. Now to Liddell, volleyball line. Takes a screen from McCoy. McCoy driving in, wide open lane. He gets fouled. Almost had the end one, but he's going to go to the line to shoot two. And Elijah Neighbors is going to get called for the foul. That's his third of the night.
On the line is Colt McCoy.
Colt McCoy, 3 fouls and 6 points on the night. Some big shots from him coming up as he drills the first free throw, and we have a tie game. Chance to take the lead here. Drills it. McCoy gets the lead back for the Eagles. 8 points for him on the night and a 1-point lead for the Eagles. Meyer now. Over to Neighbors. From the logo, he drives in to the cherry stripe. Kicks out to Lee, now over to Meyer. He drives in and gets it off the backboard. Vince Meyer takes the lead for Kickapoo, 5:56. Liddell to Jackson. Back to Liddell. Drives it left side over to Jackson. He takes it inside. Throws it inside, and McCoy picks up another bucket. That's 4 since he's hit the court. And what a move to get inside. Going up, and that one's swatted away. Kellis now has a 2-on-1. Kellis bounce pass inside. Try to go behind the back to McCoy. Was Foster, but it goes out of bounds off Kickapoo. Liddell on the inbound. 5:28 in the fourth. 1-point lead for Nixa. Kellis from the corner right side. Pump fakes, drives in. Tried to hop step. That ball is tipped, but they're going to call foul. That one's going to be called on number 21, Braden Rubidoux. 6-foot sophomore. Timeout, Nixa. Both teams with 3 timeouts left in the game. 5:24 left here in the fourth quarter. It's a 1-point game. We'll be back after this break, brought to you by Knight Heating and Air. And welcome back to Kickapoo High School. The Eagles lead by 1, 5:24. And Durenberger, what do you think the Eagles need to do to close this game out?
Eagles, they need to up their defense a lot. Excuse me.
I agree with you on that one. Defense does win championships, and really the entire time they've been on the court, the second Nixa tries to pull away, Kickapoo's right back on their tail. Off the inbound is Foster. He kicks it up top for Liddell. Liddell now driving in to the cherry stripe and kicks it back out for Kellis. Kellis drives in, spins in the lane, doesn't see anything. Fade away mid-range and just barely hits the rim. but it is tipped out by Neighbors trying to grab the rebound. And you got to pull that board in, especially in late game like this. Liddell now off the inbound once again. He's just going to throw it up top for McCoy. Kellis now. He has it right side. Over to Jackson. 5 minutes left to go in the game. Jackson driving in. That shot in and out. Now Neighbors has it. Kickapoo down one. Bounce pass in the lane. Reverse lay is good. Levi Phillips on the reverse lay, and a fast break bucket leads to a 1-point lead for the Chiefs. Liddell now left side, takes a screen from McCoy. Great defense on the pick and roll. Foster now has it on the left wing. Over to Kellis. 19 on the night. Pull-up three-pointer. Back iron. McCoy now has it off the rebound. He's driving in. Gets a couple to jump. Couldn't finish it at the bucket. And it's going to be out of McCoy. Chiefs basketball with a 1-point lead. Owen Seitz, he checks in for Jace Foster. Vince Meyer takes it up, 4-11. In the fourth, Chiefs up 1. Still with 3, Nixa still have all 5 fouls to give. Phillips now, top of the key, guarded by McCoy. Over to Rubidoux, screen, now back up top for Lee. No good. Rebound, Neighbors. Second chance points for Neighbors is good. Kellis now, top of the key. Over to Liddell. Liddell to Owen Sides, pump fakes, he drives in, kicks out to Kellis. He's trying to drive and gets picked up and forced to go back to the top of the key. Now Jackson, 3:24. To Liddell, picked up by Meyer. Liddell driving in, hop steps, tries to put it up. No good, Meyer on the rebound. Have a chance to go up 2 possessions with the bucket here. Bounce pass in the lane, Rubidoux, and it's blocked, but they're gonna call a foul. Triton Jackson with the block, and I don't know how much I agree with that call. Did you see any contact on that one, Durenberger?
I did not.
He might, I mean, the ref once again has a better view than we do. He might have caught a little bit of his hand, but it looked clean to me. Rubidoux, chance to put him up 2 possessions as the first free throw bounces around and out. 3:11 left to go here in the fourth. 47-44 in favor of the Chiefs, and they drill it on the second free throw. Liddell now to Jackson. You got 3 minutes, down 4. Let's see what the Eagles offense does, trying to get back into this one. Seitz driving in, mid-range pull-up jumper. Misses wildly, and I don't know how I feel about that being the shot you take in that scenario. Neighbors now slowing it down, up 4. A bucket here would be big for the momentum. Meyer, kick out Neighbors, swings it around. Rubidoux, top of the key, back to Meyer on the elbow, drives baseline, backs inside, but doesn't get anything. Phillips gets stripped. 2:26 left to go. Jackson has it. Over to Kellis. Kellis trying to drive in baseline. Now he's trapped. Over to Seitz in the corner. Back up top for Jackson. Crossover in the lane. Back over to Seitz. Left side in the corner. Doesn't see anything. Great defense from Kickapoo. Drive in Jackson. He goes and it's blocked off the backboard. Neighbors. And now Meyer has it the other way, and he lays it in for a 6-point lead. Liddell has it, 1:54. Nixa down 6. Their biggest margin of the game. Liddell drives in, puts up a layup and good. Back to a 4-point game. Kickapoo going to slow it down, and at what point are they going to foul? We're going to have to find out. Robinson Lee. Over to Neighbors. Neighbors driving it inside. And then kicks out from the cherry stripe. Lee has it. Lee driving in. Foul. Illegal screen. Called on by Levi Phillips. the 6'2" forward. And now coming out onto the court, Matthew Meisner. He's going to check, and I haven't seen much of him. He's been in foul trouble with 4 on the night. One more, and he fouls out. Going to put him on the floor to try and get some boards for this Eagles team late. Down 4. Jackson. Left wing. Screen McCoy. Defended brilliantly by Neighbors. Sights. Left corner. Minute 06. Over to Kellis. He's got 19. Kellis. Pull up 3. No good. Rebound 4. It gets tipped, and that one goes to Kickapoo. Kickapoo down 4, 59, or Kickapoo up 4, 59.5 left to go here in the quarter. Meisner trying to get a strip. Neighbors drives inside, and that's a travel. He slid a little bit going in the lane. And the coaching staff telling Neighbors he doesn't have to do that. You're up. And the clock's in your favor. You don't need to drive that and try and force anything, because that's what happens when you do. Jackson to Kellis. Kellis looking over to Sights. Sights pump fakes and drives in. Swing over for Meisner. It's tipped and up in the air, and it's Kickapoo basketball. With 30 seconds left, you're going to have to foul. Yep, Sights with the foul. That's going to be his second on the night. 31.7 left to go in the fourth. And that's only the second foul for Nixa. See, there's a lot of fouls. You have to get this team in the bonus. We'll see if they try and get a steal here, as here comes the press. Jace Foster is going to check in for Owen Sights. And also Nathan Brewer checking in. Number 22, the 5'8" sophomore. Full court press for Nixa, and Sights is still in the game. I guess he thought he got checked out, but he's still in. Kickapoo trying to get the press broken, and foul on that one. That one's on Triton Jackson, his third on the night. And now that's the Eagles' third team foul. 29 seconds left. Still have 2 to give to get him and put Kickapoo in the bonus. Now see if they can get a steal before then. Kickapoo once again trying to break the press. Looking for something. That one's tipped, but a foul nonetheless. Triton Jackson once again. Oh, no, excuse me. They're going to call that one on Ty Kellis. That's Ty Kellis first on the night. 28.3. Going to get one more steal before they go to the bonus. And a pass deep down court. And that one's stolen. Kept in bounds. What a play by Triton Jackson, picked up by Foster. Travel. Jace Foster, in an important moment of the game, travels. Pass from the inbound. 3 fouls from Kickapoo, 4 from Nixa. Another one puts Kickapoo in the bonus. Looking for the inbound press break. They get it. You got to foul him. 19.7 left. There is the foul. That one coming from Nathan Brewer. His first foul of the game. It's just the first little bit we've seen of him. And to the line goes Vince Meyer. He has 6 on the night. And up 4 big free throws coming up for him and the Chiefs. He drills the first one to make it a 5-point game. Meyer's second is good. The Eagles are down 6, taken in by Jackson. You got 15 seconds. Foster to Jackson. Driving in. The lay is good. But there's not going to be enough time on this one. Trying to get a foul. And down 4 with 2.4 seconds left. There's the foul from Jace Foster, and this game is over if he drills one of these. I mean, think about it. This is where the 1-on-1 not being in the game anymore changes everything, because this would have been the 6th team foul for Nixa, and if that was a 1-on-1, he missed it. The Nixas get the ball, timeout. You're only down 4 and have a chance to somewhat take the lead, but now that's a 5-point game with 2.4 seconds left. The Kickapoo Chiefs are going to take the JV matchup Yep, and there it goes. So the Kickapoo Chiefs take the freshman and the JV game off comeback victories. And that's going to do it. 54-48 is the score. The Eagles fall to the Chiefs. Make sure you all stay tuned in as the varsity matchup is coming right up. It's the Nixa Eagles. It's the Kickapoo Chiefs on Wednesday night basketball. Coming at you from Kickapoo High School. It'll be me and Brady Retone on the call. Durenberger, any final words before we tune out or head off the air?
I deeply apologize. I don't know if you're here. I jinxed it at the beginning of the game.
Oh, your
Said
mic
it looked like it was going to be a easy win, 20-point win 'cause we were up a lot. Yep.
And you have found out about the announcer curse, my friend. You got to learn somehow. Varsity action coming up in a little bit. Stay tuned. We'll see you all in a couple of minutes. We'll be back.
And we are live from Kickapoo High School in Springfield, Missouri. It's the Chiefs taking on the Eagles. It's a state-ranked matchup. It's a district championship rematch. I'm Brady Rito alongside my partner, Ryan Swanson. Ryan, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. It's Nixa Kickapoo. There's not many other environments like this, not many other rivalries in the area. It's going to be a good one. The stands are starting to get a little packed as you look behind us. Some of the stadium seating is also to get a little full. It's going to be a good night. I'm excited.
The state runner-up Chiefs last year, who fell to Staley by 17 in the state championship game, 49-32, but caught the undefeated Nixa Eagles off guard in the district championship game, where they won by 8 in a 68-60 championship win, which honestly felt like a bigger margin than 68-60.
Yeah, it definitely did. And this Kickapoo team coming in off that second place finish in the state tournament, definitely looking to run it back, but they have a tough road to get there. And what's going to make it even tougher, especially in a couple years, this team's going to be good for a long time. There's no doubt about that. But Nixa and Kickapoo are going to start playing each other in conference play and next year when the COC shakeup happens. But still ready for this matchup. I'm excited.
And to look at Nixa's side real quick and talk about a few of the players, it's been two names that stand out a lot. You think Josh Peters and Adam McKnight. Both of them have been killing it. Both of them named Liberty North Tournament Invitational all-tournament team, and then the Eagles, of course, taking home the championship. Both of them have been playing big roles. McKnight averaging about 9 rebounds a game, and Peters, leading this team to victory. Almost every game it seems like.
Yeah, and one thing for this Eagles team as a whole that finally clicked in that championship game against Washington, the three-point shooting. Hopefully that's going to stay as a constant throughout this game, as they're definitely going to need it against this Kickapoo team who can do it all on the court. These are the fun games where both teams can do everything on the court, and it's just going to be straight-out dogfight to the end.
And we got the pleasure of having a word with Adam McKnight, so we're going to send that over there real quick, and we'll be back. And welcome back to the studio. We're here with freshman forward Adam McKnight. Adam, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
So we're just going to have a couple questions with Adam before, of course, the big game tonight. So, you're going into your first Nixa Kickapoo game, and it's a very hostile environment. How do you plan on staying calm throughout the night?
You just gotta kind of tune out the crowd. You can't listen to the crowd and let them get in your head. You just gotta do what we've done so far this season. Keep playing as a team. And just worry about the game.
And how do you feel like the team is built off of course, you guys had the Liberty North Championship win. How do you think we built off of the one loss this year against Bentonville?
That loss against Bentonville, obviously we should have won that game. We just weren't hitting shots that game, but we've been playing a lot better as a team. We've been having good runs, and then everybody's contributing and everybody's doing their part.
Speaking of which, how does it feel after that Washington game, finally getting the three-point game going after struggling to start the year?
It felt pretty good. I still want to get that shot down and build some more confidence on that, but it felt a lot better.
And finally, being a freshman, how has the transition been getting on varsity and even starting on varsity this year?
Obviously it's a lot more physical and the pace of the game's a lot faster, but I've been playing travel ball since I was a young kid, and it just kind of helps you prepare for this moment. So.
All right, that's all I got. You got anything, Brad?
No, that's it. And we will see you guys later at Kickapoo High School. I'm Brady Retone and Ryan Swanson. And welcome back to the studio. We're here with freshman forward Adam McKnight. Adam, how you doing? And thank you to Adam McKnight earlier today coming into the studio and having a word with us. Now let's talk about the Kickapoo Chiefs. Reese Kimmery and Jackson Shorter both played big keys in last year's state finalist teams, but Kickapoo also lost some. They lost Braden Shorter, who was, lights out from beyond the arc. Honestly, hurt the Eagles the most in that district championship game.
Yep, he is the big highlight, the biggest reason why the Eagles lost that game to the Kickapoo Chiefs last year was because of Shorter's ability on offense. He was scoring at will, essentially. It looked like he was playing 2K on rookie mode. Nothing he shot missed.
And that was kind of the Kale Combs look in quarter number 1 of the first matchup. He was a little angry about how they're talking on his name, so he's pulling up from, the spike line and just drilling it. Speaking of Kale and Braden, there's 2 of the younger generations now who are the younger brothers in Braden and Jace. Now Jace is making his debut for the Eagles tonight as he was out with health conditions, so I'm excited. I mean, if you watch the Cale Combs documentary, you heard his dad say, to be honest with you, Jace is the best shooter out of the four brothers. Jalen, Braden, Cale, and Jace. Jace is the best shooter.
And that's what I was going to say for those who haven't got a chance to see him play. He shoots lights out from any spot on the floor. If it's behind the arc, he's going to drill it.
And
arguably one of the best shooters on this team, with on the level of Josh Peters and Devin Kemp. So it's going to be exciting to watch him take shots. I'm expecting he's not going to be in a starting role, but I would expect him to do a role that Carson Seitz had a little bit of last year, a guy who primarily is coming off as a 6th or 7th man, and his job is just to drain three-point shots. We're going to get you open. You just got to knock them down for us.
Now the Eagles' three-point game look a little bit better, I would say. I mean, not where we expected it to be, but better throughout. They shot 8 for 22, 36% from beyond the arc, but, I mean, I think that was the best they shot all year. And it was definitely big three-pointers coming in big moments.
It definitely was, and that's why it felt like, I mean, you said that stat, and it makes it feel like it wasn't a good game, but it felt big from the three-point line because all those shots came in really big moments when they needed to knock down the three-point shot. But, I mean, as much as we talk about how the three-point game is really hurting the Eagles, it hasn't, because we're sitting here 5-1, putting up 68 a game. I mean, against good teams. So imagine this Eagles team that's putting up almost 70 if we're able to shoot 48% from the three-point line.
And if you didn't get to watch this past weekend, the Eagles traveled up to Liberty North for the Liberty North tournament. They took the first game against the 4-2 Belton, 68-51, and then they played the Wildcats out of Washington, Kansas, 69-53, and then it was a rematch of the championship game. They beat Park Hill 66-49. Now with 30 seconds left, we're going to send it down to the PA announcer for starting lineups and national anthems. We'll be back.
Tonight's national anthem is being presented by the Wilson number 5, Jackson Shorter. And finally, starting at 6 foot, a sophomore, number 30, Reese Kimley. Finally, tonight's 50-50 raffle goes to support the Kickapoo cheerleaders. Once again, our 50-50 raffle goes in support of the Kickapoo.
And we are back live at Kickapoo High School in Springfield, Missouri, down at Hall of Fame Court. It's the Eagles taking on the Chiefs. One of the most anticipated matchups in Southwest Missouri every year. And the atmosphere here tonight is great.
And a lot of bad blood between these two. It even spilled over in a little bit of social media as they couldn't figure out what theme everyone was going to wear, so both teams have decided to go blackout.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it before. I mean, same thing. It's kind of rough.
I looked at the timestamps of the tweets, and Nixa Barstool got theirs out first. So a little bit of arguments, but basketball is basketball. These student sections are going to get hype.
And then I see the first fair matchup of the year with Cantwell with 6'7" Jackson Shorter and 6'8" Jackson Cantwell.
And that's going to be battle in the paint all night.
The tip is away, and it is won by, of course, Jackson Cantwell. And it'll be Devin Kemp to bring it up, guarded tightly here by Rob. Swings around, here's Peters. Peters around the perimeter, looks inside McKnight. McKnight driving baseline, guarded by Campbell. Back out, Peters left open for 3. It is good. Josh Peters gets the scoring off early.
Not what you want to do for Kickapoo is let Peters get warm early. When he gets comfortable, especially early in games, he's going to shoot the lights out from deep. You got to get a hand up in his face. You can't leave him that open.
Here's Campbell, looks inside for Shorter, tipped away but finds Rob in the corner. Back over Kimry. Kimry finds Shorter. Shorter spinning through the lane, lays it up, no good, fighting for the rebound. It'll be Cantwell, tips it inbounds to Kemp.
And look at
Kemp's pushing it up court.
Look at the bunnies McKnight got to get up with Shorter to fight for that rebound.
Here's Kemp to McKnight. McKnight driving on Campbell. Back out. A cross-court pass. Here's Hines. But stopped by Kimry. Hands it off Kemp. Coach Blancett sets up the Eagles offense. Now over to Peters. Peters coming off McKnight's screen. Back into the corner, looks inside Cantwell. Cantwell pump fake, fading away, and it will roll in for 2, Jackson Cantwell.
And normally Cantwell's able to just bully guys down low, but his shot's got to be on tonight going up against Jackson Shorter. 6'7", and he can match him physically down low. He's got to be making those hook shots all night.
Top of the key is Shorter, hands it off. Kimry's three-pointer, no good. Rebound McKnight. Poked free, though. It will stay with the Eagles.
And I think if you're Nixa here, you're up 5-0. These beginning part of the game swing the momentum so much in your favor if you're able to get out of the gates quickly. Push the pace if you're Nixa. Get it up the court quick and get some chances going.
Here's Devin Kemp to bring it up. 6-14, and the Eagles lead by 5. The Chiefs yet to score. Fade away, Jay, no good. Rebound. Cantwell back out. Peters. Peters finds Kemp. Kemp pump fake. Now driving the lane. Looks in the corner. Hines. Hines soaring through the air for the pass. Back out. McKnight top of the key. McKnight hands it off Peters. Peters looking to drive baseline. Stopped there by Adkins. Looks inside Cantwell. Posts it up on Shorter. Fading away. Loses control of the basketball, but he'll be fouled by Jackson Shorter. And we'll see Cantwell go to the line to shoot 2.
And as good as court vision as Cantwell has for a big man right there, if I'm Drew Atkins, try and get a tip on that. I mean, you're right there next to the play. The best way to guard Cantwell is to try and tip the ball before he goes up with it. Especially if the ball's coming in on a pass. If they're passing the ball and they don't use his height, try and tip it. That's the best way you can limit Cantwell in his offense. But right now he's killing it with 4 already on the night as he drains 2 free throws.
There, Cantwell getting his free throw percent up from 13 to now 30 as he's 3 for 10 from the line, draining both of those, 1 for 8 before then. Here's Shorter, far wing, driving in on Cantwell, puts out the glass and will roll it for 2. Shorter gets the Chiefs up on the board.
And one thing for Cantwell is the fact that Shorter, he's got the endurance to go the whole night, so Cantwell's going to have to as well because he's the only guy that can guard him.
And Cantwell lays out the glass, no good. Soaring through the air will be Kimry. Kimry pushes up court. Looking to go coast to coast, back out. Rob's three-pointer, no good. Fighting for the rebound will be Peters, can't hold on to it, but he'll finally gain possession. Here's Kemp to push it for the Eagles. Far wing, McKnight driving baseline, pull up floater, and it is good for 2 out of McKnight.
Great bucket by McKnight. Set his feet, went straight up, right over the hands of Shorter. That's about as textbook as that floater can get. 7-point lead for Nixa.
Here's Drew Adkins, the senior guard, hands it off Mason Robb. Robb coming off a Shorter screen. He lays it up, no good, rebound by Cantwell. 9-2 is your score with 4:37 left in the first. Kemp across the timeline, gets it over Peters. Peters in the corner, Hines looks inside Cantwell. Cantwell back out, Kemp, back to Hines. Poked free there by Campbell, and it'll stay with the Eagles. See some new faces for the Chiefs. We're going to see Jake Sage and Brock Thompson. Out comes, I believe it was Shorter and Robb. Here's Peters guarded by Campbell. Driving, fading away, no good. Rebound by Kemry, and he'll slow the Chiefs offense up. Sage in the corner, Kemp. Kemp driving through the lane. Reverse lane, no good. Fighting for the rebound. Thompson kept alive. There by McKnight off the hands of Thompson. Eagles basketball.
What a play by the freshman Adam McKnight. He is not afraid to dive for those loose balls or get physical. What a play right there.
And we're going to see Hines and Cantwell come out. Actually, it'll be Hines and Kemp come out. Entering will be sophomore guard Randy Flint and junior guard Bryce Foster.
And normally when the second unit comes out, it's just Peters that stays out on the floor for the 3 seniors on this team. Interesting to see Hines out.
Hines is in still.
That's what I'm saying. Or on the floor.
Oh,
That's
okay,
what I meant.
Yeah,
My bad.
Top of the key, here's Flint, hands it off McKnight. 3:44 left, Eagles still lead by 7. Coming off the screen, Hines. Hines looking to drive, stopped there by Adkins, back out to Flint. Flint picks up his dribble, looks in the corner of Hines. Hines looks inside for McKnight. McKnight posts it up on Thompson. Back out Hines, loses control of the basketball, kicked away, but kept alive. Kickball violation will be called there on Peters.
And Kickapoo coming out in an aggressive man-to-man defense, and that is a great way to attack the Eagles, but it only works if you're able to keep up with their pace of play the whole game.
We're going to see Campbell and Atkins come out. Entering will be Jackson Shorter and Jake Easley. Easley will bring it up for the Chiefs as 3:16 left on the clock. Kemry now far wing. Kicks it over. Sage's three-pointer, no good. Here's Foster, finds Peters. The Eagles swinging around the perimeter to Flint. Flint now loses control of the basketball, back out Hines. Finds McKnight, McKnight top of the key. Timeout, Nixa Eagles. With 2:43 left in the first, the Eagles lead 9-2. We'll be back after this short break, brought to you by Central Gas and Propane. And we are back for the end of the first period as it's 2:43 left. Eagles lead. It'll be Randy Flint to bring it up, hands it off McKnight. McKnight looking to drive baseline, met by Thompson coming off the screen, pump fake, Peters, back out McKnight. Knight spinning through the lane, goes up through contact, he finishes at the hoop and hits the ground hard after he falls off of Foster.
That was a dirty spin move right there by McKnight.
And a charge take. Ooh. I was getting excited. It'll be a blocking foul called on Adam McKnight. We have a replay there.
And that was,
we're going to see McKnight.
that all depended on how he had his feet set up.
Shorter foul called on the ground. We're going to see McKnight and Hines check out, and Kevon Flint and Lane Meltebarger see their first minutes.
It looked like McKnight had his feet set on that charge. Ref calls blocking foul over. He picks up his first on the night, but
Easley will be the man to pass it in. Throws it up top to Kimry. Two sophomore stars there is Kimry and Randy Flint. Pull-up jumper by Kimry, won't roll in, fighting for the rebound. Shorter, he grabs another rebound. Foul will be called on Josh Peters.
and coming into this game, Kickapoo's had their fair shot of chances up on the board. They just have not been able to get anything to fall. They're already 0 for 2 from the three-point line, and 2 easy missed chances by Shorter at the rim.
As the bench slowly trickled in, we're going to see Wyatt Vincent check in. Guarded Thompson, as he has nowhere to go, kicks it back out. Jake Sage. Driving through the lane, shot blocked by Flint. Foul's going to be called.
Might have been a little contact on the body. It definitely wasn't anything on the ball.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with that as a clean block.
Yeah, that was, well, they called it a push, so it definitely wasn't anything on the ball, but foul nonetheless. First one for Flint. And Kickapoo trying to get their first points in minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, ball does not lie. That's all I got to say about that. And yeah, here comes the ball.
There is the ball don't lie chance.
The student section heard me.
Sage's second free throw will fall, and now will be an 8-point game. We're going to see Randy Flint, the sophomore, to bring it up. He just drives past Sage, won't roll in, but a foul will be called. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, there ain't nothing flashy about that one. He just bullied his way into the paint and gets a foul on the shot, and 2 free throws coming up at the line.
Second team foul. At the line is Kevon Flint.
Flint's free throw won't go. With 1:52, his second shot will go. The Eagles extend the lead back out to 9.
Here comes this full court press that the Eagles run.
It works real well with this grouping. And here's Mason Robb, hands it off to Sage. Atkins looking inside, poked free there by Meltebarger, but Shorter gets it off. Foul will be called. And headed to the table will be Jace Combs and Jackson Cantwell. Also Devin Kemp.
And that puts Kickapoo in the bonus for the quarter.
At the line to shoot 2 is Jackson Shorter.
First free throw from Shorter will go.
Checking in for the Eagles is number 4, Jackson Campbell.
Shorter with 3 out of the 4 points for the Chiefs.
We're going to see Jace Combs check in for his first minutes this year after being out for the first 6. Second free throw, no good, and oh my goodness, Cantwell can't hold on to that one. You know, it happens to the best.
Yeah, but I mean, that's something that's a simple mistake that is going to come back and bite you, especially in a game like this, because if Kickapoo gets a 3-point shot off and drills it, that's 3 points you just gave to the Chiefs.
Shorter left open, his three-pointer, no good. Soaring through the air will be Campbell. Rebound, Kemp.
And that is, I think, 0 for 3 or 0 for 4 from the Chiefs from three-point line.
Cross-court pass to Combs. Combs driving through the lane, dishes off Cantwell. Back out Kemp. Kemp to Vincent. Now Vincent top of the key. Hands off Combs. Combs deep three-pointer, no good.
Showcasing his range a little bit, unable to knock that one down.
Here's Easley driving baseline, gets Cantwell to jump, but a foul will be called, I believe, on Wyatt Vincent. sitting short of the line to shoot 2.
And you saw Shorter looking at the coaching staff. He got hit in the nose. Yeah, yep, he might have a bloody nose.
He'll have to check out of the game. We'll see Kimry check in.
Oh yeah, he does. That is the beginning of a bloody nose right there.
And he has some blood on his hand. Yeah, he got hit pretty hard, and we're going to see Kimry check into the game to shoot free throws, but Brock Thompson will sit there awaiting the check in. I mean, very smart there to put. Oh, I thought he was going to check Thompson in for Kimry after he shot both free throws. Kimry's second free throw to make it a 6-point game as the Eagles lead 12-5. Now the Eagles lead 12-6. Kemp hands it off Combs. Combs over to Vincent. Vincent looks inside, taken away there by Kimry. Now Campbell in transition, looks in the corner. Atkins one more time. Three-pointer from Kimry won't go. Rebound, Meltebarger.
That's 0 for 5 from the three-point land.
Now Combs will pull it back out. Blancett setting up the Eagles offense, most likely calling for the last shot. The D-up chance roars across Hall of Fame court.
Blancett abusing the no shot clock in high school basketball in Missouri. Just a wee little bit.
15 seconds left. 12-6 is your score. It'll be Kemp with 9 now. Now Meltebarger, screen brought on. Looks in the corner. Vincent pump fake. Loses control of the basketball. Taken away there by Kimmer. Kimmer gets up to Atkins. Poked away there by Combs right before the quarter ends.
Definitely a little bit low scoring than I thought the first quarter was going to be, but we still got a lot of basketball left. Great defensive effort from the Eagles, and Kickapoo, they need to get some shots down. They're getting their chances. They cannot make anything. About to build a house with all the bricks from the three-point land right now.
I mean, they're really struggling at the three-point line. I mean, they need to get something to fall.
And we say three-point line. I could have counted probably 5 missed layups that hit the iron.
12-6 is your score. We'll be back after this short break. The start of the second quarter is here. The Eagles lead 12-6. It'll be Mason Robb to hand it off to Drew Atkins.
What a pretty bounce pass inside. I mean, between 2 defenders from the three-point line, bounces it to the block. Great play.
Here will be Kemp to Hines. Hines looks inside. Cantwell posts up on top, puts it on the ground. Loses control of the basketball is Hines. Back out Cantwell. Coming around the perimeter will be McKnight.
Little lucky Hines lost control of the ball. He was ready to pull that one from deep.
Peters driving inside, loses control of his feet, fading away, won't roll in. Foul's going to be called, I believe, on Atkins for cutting out the legs of Jackson Cantwell.
And Kickapoo a little upset. They wanted to travel on Peters, and they didn't think that foul was on Atkins, but Eagles get the ball inbound from Peters.
And McKnight, what a play there, taking it away, driving through the lane, floater won't go as he got Campbell to go sliding across the court there.
Made him taste the hardwood a little bit.
Top of the key, three-pointer, Kimry, no good. Rebound by Hines. Now Hines gonna push it up. Foot on the line, two-pointer, no good. Rebound Peters. Looks for Cantwell, tips it back out. Kemp wide open for three. It will roll in and out. Devin Kemp, the second Eagles three-pointer of the night.
That's just unfortunate for Kickapoo. It was just a tip outside that just got right into the hands of Kemp.
Here's Kimry, gets it over Thompson. Back to Kimry, top of the key. Kemp fighting through the screen, and the Atkins, he's loose dribble the ball. Back out. Kimry driving through the lane, fights Campbell. Now Rob. Charge taken there by Devin Kemp.
And Kickapoo playing against this Nixa zone here. They got to move, and it's hard to move quick and beat the Eagles in terms of speed because this is a very fast team, but you got to swing the ball. The ball moves faster than the feet do. You got to move the ball around the court, which means you need spacing. You need guys all over the court and a couple of cuts inside to try and get past this 2-3.
McKnight over. Here's Kemp. Peters now hopping through the lane. Floater won't go. Rebound Cantwell finds Hines driving baseline. Fade away. Jay no good. Rebound Kimry.
Kimry got hit in the face there and no foul call. I don't think the ref saw it, but he looked like a hit in the eye there.
Foul will be called on Cantwell, and they'll send Shorter to the line to shoot two.
And if you see the way Nixa is playing right now, look how far back they're playing, practically on the baseline with Shorter now out on the floor. If Kickapoo just gets a cut inside and makes the defense collapse, a quick swing back to the top of the key, and you're looking at a wide open bucket.
Shorter's second free throw won't go. Rebound Adam McKnight. Here's Devin Kemp, the senior guard, to bring it up. In the corner is McKnight. Looks across, finds Hines. Hines pull-up jumper is good.
He hasn't hit it much tonight, but that mid-range jumper when Hines hit it, it's a dangerous jump shot because you ain't no way you're blocking that jump shot. I mean, Shorter's got a chance, but not anyone else.
Here's Kimry coming off a screen. Puts it off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound and puts it back.
And that's one thing Kickapoo hasn't done is get rebounds. Finally able to get one and a second chance point opportunity.
Peters finds McKnight in the corner. Guarded by Campbell, looks inside. Back out, McKnight gets the pass off, back out to Kemp. That was very impressive. Fading away will be Hines, no good. Rebound Shorter. Kimry to Rob. Now Campbell. Looks inside Shorter, puts a body on Cantwell, back out Rob. Here's Sage, his three-pointer is good.
Beautiful shot right there. I mean, perfect closeout defense. Got a hand up right in his face. Even bumped into a little bit after the play and just drilled it from beyond the arc.
Here's Cantwell inside, posted up, kicks it out to Peters. Peters guarded by Rob in the corner. Here's Hines. Hines, bounce pass inside. Brings it back out to Kemp. 4 minutes left. Hines to McKnight. McKnight, foul will be called there on Campbell. It's Campbell's first personal.
I love even after the foul, Cantwell still had to take a mid-range shot while he had the chance.
We're going to see Cantwell check out. In comes Jace Combs and Randy Flint. Eagles to pass it in, gets it to Combs. Combs around Flint. Here's Kemp. He'll bring it back out to set up the Eagles offense. Now Flint guarded by Sage. Spinning through, back out McKnight. McKnight posted up on Shorter. Fadeaway, no good. Pulling in the rebound will be Kimry.
Nick's had a couple of those mid-range fadeaways. That
Kimry kicks out too easily. His three-pointer finds the bottom of the net.
And on both those three-point shots, too much collapsing inside of the paint. That's what Kickapoo's trying to do to open up the three-point land and back-to-back three-point shots. And it's a one-point game.
Kip, three-pointer of his own is good.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's how you answer. Great counter punch right there from Devin Kemp, getting this back to a 2-possession game.
In the corner, Kimry back over Sage. 3-point shot, no good. Rebound, McKnight.
Great job recovering on defense. 3 guys to 2 on that one. Kemp able to get back and get a hand up to contest the 3-point shot.
Flint picks up his dribble, finds McKnight. McKnight's 3-point shot, no good. Rebound, Atkins right in stride. Now Atkins going to push it up court, looking to go coast to coast. His shot's blocked by Peters. Foul will be called really late.
I didn't see any contact on that one. I thought the other one definitely didn't have anyone. I'm 100% sure I didn't see anything. Maybe got a little bit of the left arm, but that block was definitely all ball. That had to have been coming down because there ain't. I didn't see anything.
Shot from Atkins is good.
And you know what, Kickapoo and I feel good about themselves. They have not had the greatest game from the field so far, and they're only down 3 against Nixa. So if they start knocking these shots down, the momentum of this game is going to turn over really quick.
Atkins hits both of them, and it's 20-18. To bring it up will be Randy Flint. Driving through the lane, kicks it out. Combs, one more time. Kemp, 3-point shot is good.
Back to back. 3-pointers for Kemp.
Lighting on fire. Atkins calling for Thompson screen. Sage in the corner, Easley. Easley trapped, poked away there. Kept alive by Foster, but finds the hands of Easley. Traveling violation will be called. Eagles basketball, and a big possession coming up for the Nixa Eagles.
Yeah, everyone in the building knew that one was a travel.
2:11 left. Randy Flint to bring it up. Flint finds Combs. Combs guarded tightly by Rob to Meltebarger. Kemp back to Combs. Combs driving through the lane, takes it to the hoop, fading away, and it'll fall in, and Jace Combs will find his first points of the year.
Welcome to the varsity squad. Jace Combs picking up first points on the year and giving the Eagles a 7-point lead.
Here's Sage to Rob. Back over easily. In the corner, Sage. Looking inside, Thompson. It'll be good off the glass.
And the way this Eagles defense is playing, they got a lot of energetic young guys on the court. They're moving quick, but like I said earlier, the ball is quicker than the feet. You get a lot of passes going, you're going to get open lanes.
Foul's going to be called, and it will send Flint to the line. Actually, it will be called on the ground. Sorry, I missed that. Burns was kind of moving around up here.
Second personal foul, charge number 4, Jake Easley. Turning the Chiefs,
And I
number 1, Sean.
didn't really see it because he was distracting me. It's always
Yeah, you're
Burns
good.
distracting us.
It's Burns' fault. It's always Burns' fault.
Foster to pass it in. Finds Kemp. Posts it up on Rob. Fading away. No good. Rebound there by Campbell.
And it's not the worst shot on that possession, just off the inbound. I get it, but if you're going to shoot that shot, you got to make it. That's one of the worst statistical shots, analytical shots you can take.
Here's Rob, guarded by Foster, poked away there by Flint. They'll stay with the Chiefs.
And again, with the way this Eagles defense is playing, they're moving quick, but if you move the ball around, swing it constantly, you're going to get open opportunities and open lanes on the floor.
Here's Rob for 3, way short.
You had a chance. You got to drill that. Maybe at minimum hit the rim.
Here's 40 seconds left. With Kemp holding the possession. Gets it over Combs. The Eagles lead by 5. Now Meltebarger back to Kemp. It's been a very fast and high-paced game. Back to Foster. Meltebarger to Kemp. Lancet calls the set. Double team brought on. Jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Eagles, but a great hustle play there by Drew Atkins.
And those are kind of the plays that, from the plays that I've watched him make and the film I've watched on him, those are the type of plays he makes. He is a hustle player. He's not afraid to get physical and make those plays at the guard position. even standing in at 5'10".
7 seconds left. Flynn over to Foster. Foster's three-pointer is good. And Foster's three-pointer puts the Eagles up by 8. Going into halftime, 28-20. We're going to send it down to Parker Mann, and he's going to have a word with Coach Blansett. We'll be back.
Hey fans, look at Shirley email.
And actually, we'll talk to Coach Blansett after halftime. So we're going to take a quick break, brought to you by Central Gas and Propane.
I'm here with Coach Blansett. Coach, what was your message in that locker room?
Same as it is pretty much every game we play. Just got to keep playing hard. They're going to make a run here, so we're going to have to make sure we're taking good shots at our end of the floor.
Thank you.
Good take by Drew Akins inside, trying to cut it. And
sorry, we are back here at Hall of Fame Court in Kickapoo High School at Springfield, Missouri. We had a little technical difficulty there. The audio button got hit on it, and we didn't get it turned back up. But the Eagles now lead 32-24 after a quick Cantwell bucket and a Shorter bucket, and there's Cantwell once again putting it up at the hoop.
I don't think Shorter's used to getting pushed around like that. Not a lot of guys his size. That's how you answer. Big three-point shot, and Kickapoo could not get any scoring from beyond the arc in the first half. It's good to see one of your first shots from the three-point line go.
And here's Kemp, guarded by Robb. In the corner, Hines back out. Pump fake, top of the key, three-pointer from Kemp, no good. Rebound, McKnight can't finish, tipping it around. It's him and Kimry back out. Hines, a three-pointer of his own, no good. Kemp rebound. He's on the ground with it with Atkins fighting for it. Jump ball will be called. It will be Nixa basketball.
And Mitch McHenry tried to get a timeout real quick as Atkins had the ball but wasn't able to do so. Going to stay with Nixa basketball. Inbound McKnight.
McKnight, here's Cantwell fading away, and it will roll in. Jackson Cantwell, I believe that's his 6th point of the period. Campbell left wide open in the corner, back out Kimry. Kimry, pump fake, driving through the lane. In the corner, Here's Atkins for three, no good. Rebound, Kimry. Over to Campbell to Rob. Cross court, Kimry. Back to Rob. Here's Atkins. Looks inside Campbell. Campbell's shot won't roll in. It will be Eagles basketball.
And with Campbell on the floor, there's not much that he can do to guard the perimeter. So it's really just 4 guys out there. If you put Shorter out there, you can really space the floor. And you can leave wide open opportunities like that for Kickapoo if you swing the ball right.
Timeout called there by, who was it?
Kickapoo.
Kickapoo again.
So that's their first timeout.
Oh, actually, it was called by Kickapoo. I thought it was called by the Eagles for a second. Timeout called by Coach Mitch McHenry. 36-27 is your score. So I'd like to take this moment to give a quick shout out to one of Nixa's bigger fans, Mike Esley. Thank you, Mike, for tuning in. He said he wished he could be here tonight, but his pigeon ran away.
You said that already. Oh, the audio was out.
The audio wasn't working.
Oh, I'm so dumb.
Yeah, the audio wasn't working, so thank you, Mike, for tuning in tonight.
My bad, Mike.
36-27 is your score. The Eagles lead. So it's been kind of a back-and-forth game. Beginning of the game, the Eagles got off to a hot 9-2 start, and they've been ranging around that 7 to 9 point lead, and sometimes Kickapoo will take it down to a 2-4 and then back up to 7 to 9.
Kickapoo would tie this or even take the lead if they could just convert on some chances they're getting. They have the shots. They're getting good looks. They just can't shoot the ball right now.
Here's Kimry, pump fake, back over Rob. Rob in the corner, Campbell. A cross-court pass, Kimry. Rob back to Kimry. Kimry looks to drive through the lane, picks up his dribble across court. Inside Sage, cutting back door. Foul will be called on Cantwell, his second, and it will send Shorter to the line to shoot 2.
And that's how you use a big man like Shorter right there. You don't want to use him as your primary weapon to start. Try and get some from the outside because, let's be real here, your outside game hasn't been great all night. Trying to get that going, but the second you dish it inside and you see the defense collapse, have him on a backdoor cut. Left him wide open, and the Eagles were forced to foul him.
At the line is Jackson Shorter.
Only problem with him is that he has not been successful from the line.
We're going to see Combs check back into the game, and down low will go Hines. Second free throw is good. Bringing the ball up court will be Devin Kemp for the Eagles. Here's Peters. Back to the top, McKnight over Combs. Coming off the screen, Kemp. Hines guarded tightly by Rob. Over to McKnight. McKnight driving baseline, spinning through contact. Can't finish, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And one thing I absolutely love about Adam McKnight is he is not afraid to generate a little bit of contact down low. 6'3" freshman, 180, went straight at 6'7". What would you guess his weight to be? I don't have the. Does it say on your roster?
No, probably 225.
He's not afraid to go right at a guy who's got 50 pounds more on him. But hey, power to him. I love it when a guy plays like that.
We're going to see Easley, Atkins, and Thompson check in for the Chiefs. And Foster come in for the Eagles. Out goes Hines.
And on plays like that, with McKnight driving in, it's a lot easier to sell a foul when the guy has 50 more pounds on you.
Foul called there on Peters, and it will be Chiefs basketball.
Third personal foul, charge number 30, Josh Peters. 13 foul.
Peters will check out. Randy Flint will check in. Atkins to bring it up, guarded by Foster. Kicks it over easily. Back to Atkins. Sage. Sage, Atkins, Kimry. Kimry now driving baseline, a cross-court pass. Sage, his three-point shot, tipped there by Combs. Combs now in transition, Be a one-on-one fast break, goes up through the lane, fading away, and it is good. Jace Combs.
Yeah, a valiant attempt to try and sell the charge there, give him an Oscar, but Euro step like that, the way he was moving in, no matter how you set your feet, you're not going to get that call.
Put up for 2 will be Thompson. They bring it back within 10. Here's Flint to bring it up court. Hands it off Foster to Combs. Combs back to Flint. Inside McKnight. Puts up on Thompson, fading away, no good. Soaring through the air will be Flint for the rebound. One more time, McKnight. Putting a body in the Thompson, kicked back out. Far wing will be Randy Flint. Over Kemp, here's Foster to Combs. Combs back to Flint. 2:32 left. Deep three-point shot taken, short. Rebound, reverse layup, no good. Fighting for his own rebound will be Flint on the ground. Atkins, timeout given to the Chiefs.
And the Eagles wanted to travel there as Atkins kind of slid a little bit. But they're going to be a timeout as they did have possession of the ball for Kickapoo. And that's an unfortunate possession for Nixa. You got multiple chances to get shots up on the board. You got to knock something down because in a moment, this Kickapoo team can start firing on all cylinders.
2:21 left in the third. 39-30 is your score. We'll be back after this short break. Brought to you by Night Heating and Air. It'll be Kimry to bring it up court for the Chiefs. Adkins looking inside, finds Kimry, and he puts it up for 2.
And you can't allow a backdoor cut like that. That was a beautiful play, but a more beautiful pass to get that inside. No one was down there, and an easy bucket.
Here's Flint driving through the lane. Traveling violation will be called on the Eagles. It's now a 7-point Chiefs deficit.
Had some room to get past on the spin move there, but just took too many steps.
Atkins driving his way through the lane. Floater is good.
I think you're Blancy, you slow it down a bit. You still got the lead. Keep the momentum. Keep doing what's been working.
Here's Combs, a 3-point shot. Is good, Jace Combs. His first three-pointer of the year, and it is a big one coming from the junior.
There's a lot of guys I say that you shouldn't let it get hot. That's probably your biggest one, especially in his first game. Do not let him get comfortable.
Sage with a three-pointer of his own will find the bottom of the net. Now Flint in the corner to his older brother, Kevon Flint. Coming off of Meltebarger's screen, driving through the lane, puts it off the glass, and it will roll in. Kimry pushes it up to Adkins, splitting a couple defenders. Finds Sage. Sage, far wing 3, no good. Fighting for the rebound will be Kimry. Looks inside for Thompson. Puts it up, and it will roll in for 2.
Yeah, you got 40 seconds left. Yeah, slow it down. Blanton tell him, slow it down, hold it to the last shot. You're up 5, you don't want to do anything you're going to regret. Don't force anything, create a turnover.
Here's Flint to his older brother, Kevon Flint. He holds near the timeline. 21 seconds left. The Eagles lead by 5, but the Chiefs slowly chipping away. 10 seconds left. Meltebarger will come on the screen. Gets over Meltebarger, his three-point shot. No good. Rebound by Kimry. Throws it up, and it is off. 44-39 is your score going into the third. We'll be back after this short break, brought to you by Central Gas and Propane. And we are back for the final 8 minutes of rivalry basketball. 44-39 is your score. It's the Chiefs and the Eagles. The Eagles had maintained a lead all night long, hasn't given it up, and now the Chiefs look to find their first of the night. Here's Atkins. Swings it around, shorter, driving baseline, posted up on Cantwell, double team brought on. Over to Atkins. Driving through on McKnight, back out. Sage left open for three, no good. Rebound shorter, and he'll pull it back out. Rob driving baseline, falling to the ground but finds Sage. Atkins driving through, throws it off the bottom of the rim, rebound there by Peters, and now Peters gonna push it up court. Peters to drive baseline, back out. Kemp left open for three. His shot rolls in and out. Fighting for the rebound will be shorter. And we'll get it to Atkins. Atkins going to push it up court. Here's Rob in the corner. Back over to Rob. Guarded by Peters. High post, looking inside was shorter for Rob, but a foul's going to be called.
So first personal foul, jersey number 23, Garrett Hines, first team foul.
I think that was the quickest minute of basketball I've watched in my life. That felt like 10 seconds.
This whole game's felt quick. Campbell left open for three. His shot, but it hit the strap. And
yeah, Blanchett
is losing his mind.
Blanchett has every reason to be upset.
A big three-pointer. Timeout, Brock Blanchett, and he's going to go
Gotta be careful. As mad as you get, do not get teed up here.
As this is awkward. I think the rest need to talk about this because this clearly hit the strap.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, everybody in the gym saw it. Now it is a 2-point game rather than a 5-point game.
That is criminal. That hit every bit of the strap.
So we're going to use this time to thank our sponsors real quick. First off, Central Gas and Propane, Wise Guy Screen Print, Scooters Coffee, and if you haven't subscribed to our Nixa Public Schools YouTube, please do, and turn on notifications so you see anytime we go live at any sporting events. Also, follow Nixa Athletics on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Alex Stein does a great job of getting all the info you need to know out before game time, during the game, and after the game. 44-42. The Eagles still lead by 2, but I'd like to say a blown call puts it within 3.
Listen, I try and be very lenient because I understand the referee's job, but that was a very bad missed call.
Here's Kemp to bring it up, guarded tightly by Rob over Peters. Foul's going to be called on the Chiefs. It's going to be Sean Campbell. Charge. Peters to inbound. Jump ball up to McKnight. Soaring through the air, blocked hard there by Kimry. McKnight's going to drive through off the glass. Foul will be called. A big block by Kimry. Almost, it could have turned bad for the Eagles there if Kickapoo could have gained possession, but a foul will be called.
You're lucky when McKnight was there to pick it up, because that was about to be a Ozone highlight reel if he wasn't there.
Called on Mason Robb. First free throw is good. Second free throw also falls for McKnight. Here's Kimry using Shorter's screen. Going to the hoop and one, Reese Kimry.
That's a big play right there from Reese Kimry.
Kimry breaks the 10-point mark. McKnight's just telling the Eagles for everybody to stay calm, and Kimry looks to make it a 1-point game.
There's a lot of things that you can do to swing momentum in a game. Even when you're down, that's one way to try and do it right there. Great bucket, and with an and one, finish it off, 1-point game, great play.
Here's Hines as he drives baseline, fading away. Foul will be called there on Sage. It will send Hines to the line to shoot two. Hines' first free throw will go.
Crazy, Kickapoo still looking. They're getting close, but they're still looking for the first lead of the night. The Eagles took the lead earlier in the game, and I have not had a lead all night.
And Hines hits his first two free throws of the year. That makes him 100% from the line, 2 for 2, and puts the Eagles back up by 3.
I'm shocked that's Hines' first trip to the line all year. Wow.
You know, we really haven't got to those situations where teams are needing to foul.
I understand that, but normally Hines has the ball a lot, so I would kind of shocked he has been fouled a little bit.
Sage in the corner finds Kimry. Kimry fires from deep, no good. Rebound Hines.
Now it's a little bit too deep of a three-pointer to take. You're a little bit closer, I'd understand that, but you're on the logo way out there on the left side.
Here's Hines over to Peters. Peters back, McKnight. Knight driving through the lane, kicks it out, Kemp. Kemp back to Hines. 5:12 left in the fourth. Driving baseline will be Peters. Shot will be blocked by Kimry.
Don't force anything if you're Kickapoo. Take the right shot.
Here's Kimry. Over to Campbell. Campbell guarded by Kemp. Tiley poked away there by McKnight, falling to the ground. Will be Peters. Timeout given to the Eagles. And what a hustle play there by the Eagles to get the ball back. 3-point game. 4:46 left, and my heart's racing right now.
Yeah, there's a couple of the Kickapoo fans wanted to travel there, but I'm just going to point almost in that exact same spot up on the further side of the court. Kickapoo had to play exactly like that. So both teams like that. Great play by Peters, though, to get on the ball, dive for it. It's a close game like this. If you aren't diving for the ball, the coach is going to take you out.
We'll be back after this short break. And we are back with 4:46 left in the fourth. 48-45 is your score. It's a tight one. We're going to see Jace Combs check into the game for Cantwell. Here's McKnight driving baseline. Picks up his dribble, looks for Kemp. Kemp reverse layup is good.
We have a mouse in the house. Devin Kemp getting down low on a backdoor cut. Finds himself wide open by the rim.
The Atkins to Rob in the corner. Kimry back to Rob. Swung around Atkins. His three-point shot will go.
And we're in, not officially late game, but we're in late game. You cannot collapse like that, especially leave Atkins wide open on the three-point line. He's burying that every time.
Here's Peters, gets it around Kemp. Kemp over to Hines. Hines pulls it back out. He's guarded tightly by Rob. Looks inside. Peters cutting was McKnight, taken away there by Shorter. It'll be Kickapoo basketball. Now Atkins gonna push it up. Lob to Shorter, and he misses it. And the Eagles will pull it back out.
And that's what you get for going for a style play. A layup, you get the 2 points, and it's tied.
Moving screen call there on McKnight. He's not a fan of that one at all, and that's about like the fourth moving screen call we've seen.
And if you notice there, Devin Kemp doing a great job as a senior. McKnight was talking to the ref a little bit. Devin Kemp went up and said, dude, calm down. Don't do something you're going to regret. It's a 2-point game. Go back and play defense.
That'll be McKnight's third foul. He's a little lenient, but he's still not there yet with that little foul trouble issue, especially being the fourth. 3:24 left. The Eagles still lead by 2. It's a very low-scoring game for a Kickapoo-Nixa matchup. McKemery driving through the lane, finds Shorter. Shot blocked there by Josh Peters.
My goodness, Josh Peters sending that one back.
Here's Hines to Kemp. Kemp slows it up as we break the 3-minute mark. Look inside Peters. Foul's going to be called there on Atkins. That's his second.
I don't think I've ever seen Shorter get stuffed like that or manhandled like that.
I sure haven't. That was impressive.
Impressive play by Josh Peters. And, you know, ever since that district tournament last year, he has really found his own on the defensive side of the ball.
McKnight cutting back door, can't finish, but he'll go to the line to shoot two. A great look there by Devin Kemp, and big free throws coming from the freshman.
That's a foul in every sense of the word foul in that scenario. You got guys hitting him and then slapping on his arm right there. You definitely are going to get called on that one every time.
We talked to him earlier today, and he said that just kind of growing up playing competitive, he's just trying to breathe and stay calm, and here are some big opportunities for him as he misses the first one. I mean, he said he grew up being a competitive guy, playing in big tournaments and every level of sports. I mean, this is a big chance for the freshman. Second free throw is no good. Rebound Shorter.
You got to make those, dude. Free throws at this point in the game can make or break the entire game. You got to make those.
Here's Rob, guarded cross-court pass, Kimry. Kimry back to Rob. Here's Atkins. Atkins, Rob, Sage. Back to Rob. Looks inside. Shorter. Goes up, shot block. Once again, a foul's going to be called.
And they just sat there and waited. Shorter is just sitting down on the block right there. They wait till McKnight moves, get it right to him, and let him work on Cantwell one-on-one. It's been up and down on that matchup all night. Sometimes it goes in favor of Cantwell, other ways in Shorter. That time it goes Shorter. And now Kickapoo has a chance to tie this game up.
First free throw is good by Shorter, and he has a chance to tie it up.
And he's been struggling from the line all night, but it doesn't really matter what you did earlier in the game. You got to knock these down right now.
Second free throw is good, and we're all tied at 50, and this is the first time it's been tied since it was 0-0.
Kickapoo still looking for the first lead of the game in favor of them.
We're going to see McKnight come out, Flint check in.
And
it'll be Randy Flint.
FY Nixa is in the bonus. Kickapoo a foul out from being in the bonus.
2:15 left, and it wouldn't be a Nixa Kickapoo game if it didn't go into overtime, to be honest with you.
You said it. It's going to happen now.
Here's Peters, pulls it back out, Kemp. Kemp in the corner, Hines. Hines looks inside Cantwell. Cantwell posted up. Stepping through the lane and will roll in a big point from the sophomore.
The big man.
His feet moving and reaching around Jackson Shorter. What a play.
The big man showing some guard ability, moving his feet, extending the arm out, and a finger roll to take the lead for Nixa.
Here's Kimry driving through, and one. Reese Kimry, a chance to take the lead for the Chiefs.
And I don't know how I feel about that one. Campbell got his hand straight up, jumped with him. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that call, Brad. What's your take on that?
He put the body into him. Kimry 6 foot, Cantwell 6'8".
I'll give you that.
That's my opinion.
Ball
Free
don't lie.
throw, no good. And it's still tied at 52. A chance for the sophomore to take the lead. He can't convert. A minute 22. Here's Hines. Hines over to Flint. A minute 15. Flint driving through the lane, pulls it back out. Peters. Peters to Kemp.
Don't force anything. Take a smart shot. Set the play up. If you're open, take it. If not, don't try and force anything. Make smart passes and smart plays.
Here's Peters driving through the lane. Loose control of the basketball. Down on the ground. Timeout called by Coach Brock Blansett. That's his second, or I guess his third timeout called.
And that is a great timeout call. And Peters had full possession of the ball, and it's what really helps the Eagles out here. Possession still stays with them for the next jump ball.
59.9 seconds, so just barely under the 1 minute mark. We're going to see McKnight check into the game for Flint. And this game has been intense back and forth. It's been Reese Kimry and Shorter who's brought the Chiefs back in to this game at one point when they were down by 11 points, and there really doesn't, it seems like a lot, but it's really not when you have two high caliber teams like the Chiefs and the Eagles.
Yeah, and you couldn't have said any better. Any lead with these two teams isn't big enough until the clock hits 0. This game has been back and forth. There's been pros and cons from the way every team has played. But nonetheless, here we are, tie game, minute left. Both of these teams are equally matched. This is going to come down to a battle of who wants it more. And you know what? These moments are why we watch basketball. This is why we play sports right here. This is what you go to the summer shootouts for in July and August.
I know this is
to show up in moments like these.
The Eagles basketball under the hoop, and to be honest with you, I think it's going to be a quick bucket or Eagles' last shot.
I don't know if Lance is going to get away with holding it for a whole minute, but.
And here's Kemp to bring it out with 56 seconds left.
I like pressing
Both
up
teams
here.
In the bonus. Rob pressing up on Kemp.
Yeah, trying to force him to do something. Kemp, he's a floor general. He's not going to make anything, take any risk if he knows it's not going to go his way.
42 seconds. As Kemp breaks the count, and now Peters breaks it. Here's McKnight guarded by Campbell. Driving through the lane. Soaring through the air. McKnight off the glass. No good. And a charge going to be called with 30.4 seconds left. Called on McKnight. That's going to be his 4th.
And you know what? Here's what I'm doing if I'm Blansett. The second crosses half court press. You're going to need a half court press. You want to try and force Kickapoo to do something, to force the ball to kick a pass out, that you have a chance to get a steal over. And if you bite and you miss, let them take the easy layup, because then you're only down 2 with all the time in the world, and you can force the last shot to try and get a last-second win.
McKnight's head was above the rim there. Like, I want to talk about that.
I thought he was going to throw it down.
He got so high up in the air, I thought he was going to yam it. Timeout called by the Chiefs. But I thought he was going to throw it down, and this whole place was going to fall to the ground. Like,
looked like he was about to give the rim a little bit of a kiss right there. I mean, he got up there, showcasing his bunnies a little bit. But a last charge called. That is his 4th, I believe, on the night. 30.4 seconds left, 52 apiece. And we're going to see what Kickapoo's going to go with here. They can go for a quick bucket or for the last shot. If you're going to go for a quick bucket, though, it better be a 3 and you better not miss. This Eagles team, everyone can shoot. I mean, excluding Cantwell, but he still has can showcase that ability. Everyone on this Eagles team can shoot the ball. If you're Kickapoo here, the number one thing, don't worry about the offense, yes, but the number one thing in your mind, don't do anything stupid. Don't force the ball anywhere. No cross-court passes unless the guy is standing on an island by himself. You want to do nothing that's going to be a big risk to your team, because if the Eagles get a tip, they have every right to not take the bucket and hold for the last shot, and at that point all they need is a foul or just a 2-point bucket to go their way. So for both teams, it's play smart, don't play foolish. If they go for a shot, don't go for the block. Get your hands up, close it out, stay off the body, and don't foul them. Well, I will say, this is where not having the 1-on-1 is going to get really interesting in late scenarios like this.
Last time the Eagles won it in Kickapoo, it dates back to January 19th, 2010. Here's Adkins, now with 16 seconds left.
And Devin might have gotten away with a little bump call right there. He bumped into.
Here's Shorter now, hands it off Kimry. 8 seconds left. Kimry guarded by Kemp coming off the screen. Put a body fading away at the buzzer, and it is good. Reese Kimry ends the game. Oh my goodness, a buzzer beater by the sophomore.
There's 0.6 left.
0.6 seconds left. They're telling everybody to clear up the court.
And Nixa fans are a little bit. The first lead of the game for Kickapoo is a massive one. But it's going to be
2.3 seconds left on the clock, giving the Eagles a little too much time.
Hey, this is where, if you're Kickapoo, hands up. Everyone on this Nixa floor who Blanche is about to send out, the only exception is Cantwell, is going to shoot the ball.
We're going to see, I believe, actually, no, it'll be Flint. Randy Flint, the sophomore, checking in.
Here's where it gets tricky, though, for Kickapoo. There is no definite he's taking the last shot guy. Last year, it was Cale Combs is taking the shot. This year,
that was kind of known. 2.3 seconds, maybe a little too much time for this Eagles team.
Hey, in ball 2.3. That's enough to take a dribble and make a move. You got time. But look, let's look at the floor. Everyone on this team can shoot. But here's the thing: you got to take it from down here. But remember, you can run up and down the baseline.
2.3 seconds left. 2-point game as 3 of the 5 Eagles will stand at the baseline. Timeout called by Coach McHenry. He has one timeout left. The Eagles have 0.
Adam McKnight's going to have to channel in his inner quarterback.
His inner quarterback, his inner outfielder. He's going to a little bit of everything. Just use that rifle to get it down court.
I mean, listen, just get the ball down court. If you catch it here, look at it this way. If you catch the ball in stride half court, that 2.3 seconds, you can get to the free throw line in that time and get a shot up. So you don't have to hurl this down to the cherry stripe and then try and get a kick out. You have space to work with, but all I'm saying is if you're the guy going up to catch this ball, you better hold on to it. If you don't secure that ball and it tips around for a bit, there won't be enough time. It's going to be game over.
The Eagles faithful holding in here for one last shot, holding faith in their team. 54-52. A big chance for the Eagles, and Kickapoo looking to hand the Eagles their second loss off of a big Reese Kimry shot.
And ladies and gentlemen, all I want to say is that pressure makes diamonds. This could be a star-making shot right here.
2.3 seconds left, 54-52. Be McKnight to inbound.
I think my heart's in my throat right now.
Kemp will be the guy to take it. As he passes it off with 1 second left, and Kickapoo wins the game, 54-52. Oh my goodness, Reese Kimry ends it off, and they didn't have the lead all game long. And the Eagles take their second loss of the year. A big district loss and a new conference foe next year. What a game and what an effort from the Eagles, and especially what an effort from the Chiefs. Oh my goodness, what a game.
And this is one of those games where you could pick any moment from any minute in the game, and you could have gone, well, this is why they lost, or this is why they won. Overall, this was such a hard-fought game between both of these teams. These are the best types of games to watch. Buzzer beater finish, hard-fought victory, and at the end of the day, Kickapoo's going to walk out with a win. Nixa's got to go back to the drawing board.
54-52 is your score. The Eagles go on to be 5-2. From Ryan Swanson, I'm Brady Retone, signing off.